Oh, someone was actually waiting on YouTube. If you can, that would be awesome. I should do it when I hit check-ins right now. Start it up. Check-ins have begun. Frog Champ, what is your name? Oh, I got you. I see you. You are good. How do I... I'm gonna dial that in a little better. Lower this down. Lurk mode activated. Can I like... don't post the room code here. It's in the Discord. Where I tagged everyone who has the tournament participant role in round start times in the tournament section. Yes, of course, Tricky. That's one of those things that I didn't know we had to clarify. We'll take away the countdown. What are we watching? Number 4. Gooner Gang? Was that today or yesterday? That was definitely yesterday. I have to reset that. Where is it? Is it in goals? $500? Yes, you can do that, Clark. Thank you. Just to top 16, we don't share that because that means they didn't give me the code, or they didn't give me their link. You know what I'm talking about. Dude, did they actually just Exodia someone? Obliterate style? Dude, that was crazy. Oh wait, there's one thing I gotta do. One last thing I gotta do, then we're gonna get to watching their replays. Room list permit. Oh shit, my phone died. I'm just being funny. If anyone's out there trying to make YouTube videos or anything like that, shorts is crazy right now. I was saying it for both of our healths. Dude, it's asking me to make a Master Duel account. I'm not doing this right now. Mark, if you could make a duel room and private message me the duel room code. Oh, wait. Make it 50 players. And room list permission off. Alright, while they're doing that, we'll watch the MCS replay. It could be on whoever's account, it doesn't matter. But that room has to stay, though. Trying to freaking turn my phone on. We don't know where game 3 is? Haloed, what is going on? Here we got replays from Clark in chat that was from the MCS. Fission Prime, what is going on? This, like I just said, this is a replay from the MCS. Clark in chat wanted us to see it. We're going first. We're getting blah blah blah. Buelos negated by the called by. Here's the Verte Anaconda to Dragoon. Just a simple Dragoon. Alright. A Dragoon and a Baldrake. Tracked. What do you negate with your one single Dragoon negate? Not the Ravine. They let him search for the Tracer. Tracer negate. This takes out the body. They're not gonna... Okay, that's perfect. Did they want to send themselves? I don't think they wanted to send themselves, but they tried to send the Dragoon. Did they really try to send the Dragoon? But you can't target it? Dragoon's popping, banishing, negating, and they're boosting. Room list permission. Scroll down, it's like the third option. It just means that people won't be able to find the room in the search function. Priest TK, what is going on? We are getting ready to watch tournament with no max C, but before that we got another replay here. This is the second game from the MCS, and I don't know, Clark is in the middle of dueling in our tournament right now, so I'm not going to distract them and bother them, but I don't know where game 3 is. We're going second with 2 drolls, max C, and a Fuelos. You could droll twice. The droll is not once per turn. You can droll, they can droll, you droll, they called by, and then you droll again, right? So we're going to start off with the Fuelos getting ashed, but you know what? That's all fine, because they got the max C anyway. Quick launch, trying to beat out the max C to get a special summon out before the max C can resolve, so there's no draw for that quick launch. Ash negating the Fuelos. Priest, thank you for joining us. No, I'm sorry, registration for today is closed, but you got to get in the Discord. I will tag everyone when registration is live. Every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday we are here, 6 p.m. EST, free entry tournament, no sub required. IP Masquerena Link summon on the opponent's turn using the Poplar to summon to some SP Little Knight with the on summon effect to banish. Yes, banish. Now Poplar is gonna place the Ash into the back row. Banish the Whelp. Sangan Kaiman, let's give you, do you want the log? It's kind of a little late for that one, but speed it on up because we're probably gonna go crazy now. We're starting out Tenpai, but we're gonna go Dragon Link. Tenpai, Dragon Link, Buster Blader in the MCS. 5,700 attack on the field. How do we lose this? How could we lose this? Oh. There was no. Was it 2-0? It had to be. They would have showed us the other game. Crazy. And here's the 54 card Tenpai, Dragon Link, Buster Blader. Very cool. With the Dragoon. You got it all. Mark, I sent you the video with the other tournament finals with the Centurion. Did you do that yet? I want to, if we could throw that in with that one. Shorts do be shorting. When you say hours, you mean like what's happening right now? Yes, I'm just getting ready for that right now. There's the link to the Discord for anyone who wants to be notified whenever we're having these tournaments. What is this over here?
これが俺の切り札にして最
Perfect. You know what? If you want, then I'll that's fine. We'll talk about it later. You're good. Nothing. You're fine. Don't listen to me. I want to make sure we get to see this here, so. Hydra Genroku. Yes, the Tenpai bridges into Dragon Link. Wait, I gotta do... Where's the MAXX-LESS? I wanted to do that. So lower this, but raise this up. Still gotta work on this intro thing. Looking back on it, it'll be funny. Ready? YouTube, welcome to MAXX-LESS Mayhem, where MAXX-C is banned, and we're gonna have an awesome tournament. I don't know what else I was gonna say. We're here. Who? What is this? Penguins? It's penguins! I've joked about this. And also Beaver Warrior. The strongest intro. Ash the Engraver? I think this is good. But there's a cold buy. Mark can make some magic happen with it. Now they're gooning, but the cold buy is they fingered their own Ash. Oh no, now they're gooning. They Veilered the Druid Swarm? Damn. In that world, anything is possible. That's what I should have said. MAXX-LESS Mayhem. We're in a world. Oh god. We'll try this again. See if you can fit this one in. MAXX-LESS Mayhem, a world where anything is possible. We got tier limits. Rami here, I think, is new to us here, so I wanted to make sure to check him out. Very sick. That was a very nice gameplay on both sides. All right, that's a Fuelos. Now, a lot of people have been asking about, oh, a tournament with Max C banned, but Fuelos and Mulcharmies are allowed. Well, what do you want me to do? This is, again, look at the name. This is MAXX-LESS Mayhem. This is not Fuel-lossless. I don't know. It would be Mulcharm. Wait, now MAXX-LESS, Mulcharmyless? It doesn't ring a bell like that. I don't know what you want me to do. They only drew a few cards. All they did was summon the Sylva. So the Sylvia is a negate. Diabell Star. They could Valor this. No, they're gonna Sylvia. I feel like because you can target the with the Valor, that would be better, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes here. Tracked. Searching for the Lurie. Discard. It summons for free. Oh man, we'll have to speed this up here. Drew a Swarm. Banish the Lurie. No summon. Crash him. It all worked out. I still feel like the Valor would have been better on the Diabell. I don't know. It's up to you. But this, I trust Makey here. Azamina, Moo is here, searching for the deception. And now they're drolling. Fuelless Facade. I don't know what that implies. I see the whole MAXX-LESS Mayhem, it's got a ring to it. Poplar getting okay, the Valor came in handy. I'm sure it would have eventually. That upper lower bracket system is professional, right? All right. Fuel-lossless Facade? No, but it's not just the Fuel-loss, because we're not going to ban just the Fuel-loss. It would be all Mulcharmies. MAYHEM-less MAYHEM. Alright. Reinforcement of the army. Summon. Adding the airlifter. Summon. Searching for emergency. Sending the droll to summon the Diabell. Diabell setting the deception. Tribute the Diabell star to add the Azamina, the Hollowed. Sending this deception to summon Sylvia. That's a negate. So we're getting out a negate before the Hydrant even hits the field. Searching for the Preventer. Link Rebo summoned using the Hydrant as material. And the Crow is going to banish the Hydrant. Preventer, banish Airlifter, emergency, summon the Turbulence, and tribute the Preventer. Now Imperm is going to negate the Sylvia. Alright. Evailer is going to preemptively negate the Turbulence. But now they can just Promethean Princess and bring it back. So here's the Moon. Oh, let's see where this goes. Moon, Requiem, Tribute, Engraver, Sequence. Holy Lacrima. How do they get the Turbulence back? Are they gonna get the Turbulence back? They're gonna Promethean. Now they Lurie. They Promethean here, and they could Caesar with those two. Yeah, I'd be out of there too. Promethean. I mean, no matter what you do, it's like they had enough material for the SP Little Knight, and you gotta wait for you try and do it before that, and then even if they do that, they can just do the Promethean anyway. So it's like you have to have two. You have to do both, Baylor and then the Impairment all at once on the Turbulence. With that, I think that was it. At the Thunderdome. Does it also fit at the? I guess you could just throw in the Mulcharmies being banned. I don't know. We'll see. We'll have a vote over it. Lubellion, discard, get a Magnamut. Okay, Centurion. Damn, they're kind of bricked. But they can't do something with the wake up? No. But Scyther here is kind of bricked too. Another Lubellion get negated by the Called By. So they're stopping the search. They can't summon it from the grave. They won't be able to use the other one to summon and place the spell trap from the deck. But now they got deck lockdown. Locking it down, neither player can add cards from the deck to their hand except by drawing them. Monsters cannot be special summoned from the main deck. Destroy this card during your second standby phase after activation. So Trudea and the Slumber puts him to sleep. It's a Book of Moon. A lot of words for a Book of Moon. If you control level 5 or higher illusion monster while this card is in your graveyard, you can set this card, but okay. Guardian Chimera. Druid Worm's gonna banish Engraver, but their Druid Worm banishes before the other Druid Worm. Drawing 2 off the Chimera, popping 1. Clearing up the field. Let's start that up. It's a Druid Worm versus Druid Worm showdown. Scyther, what is going on? We're watching you right now, right? Well, they're just waiting for their opponents. Sylvia negating Gamma? Holy. Diabell Star. Setting the deception. Are they gonna put up a negate before they even add a card to their hand so you can't even droll them? Here's the ogre. Destroying the deception. Ogre stonks are up. That's the end of the turn. Wow. Ogre completely ending the turn is crazy. There's the droll. There's drolls on all sides. Pop the deception. Will it come back? Piece to kill. Summon the Lilla. Now the Requiem. Tribute to summon Engraver from the deck. Equipping the Requiem. Send. Now Trouble Sunny. Into battle. This is like 4,000, 5,000. How much is this? Oh, it was 5,000. Now we're still in battle. It's not quite lethal. Leave them off with just 700 life points left. Unchained Soul of Rage. Sharvara, pop the Rage. Yama, banish, bring back the Sunny. Engraver, return to summon. Are they gonna Caesar? No, it is sequence. Okay, we set the escape. That was that gonna be an Apollo? I guess it could have been, right? Coco, what is going on? I'm very happy to see you, but unfortunately, no brackets are locked in today. They're already they're already going. We are gonna watch their awesome games, though. For anyone who wants to participate in these events, join the Discord. I'll tag everyone when signups go live. We're here. Consistent schedule, same time, same days. You know what to expect. Thank you all for being here. We can't have these tournaments without your support, you guys watching. If you're enjoying these matches, head on over to the YouTube channel, check out a video, subscribe. We're putting a lot of work in these videos. I won't waste any more of your time. We're gonna get into this. Waifu here, bringing these pearlies all the time, and I love seeing it. I enjoy watching their gameplay. I think they were actually here for our first ever. Well, I don't want to say first ever. First tournament. Since we brought this series of tournaments back, and not just the MAXX-LESS Mayhem, the Cosmic Clash, the original one. So we got my friend Pearly revealing two triple streets, because they already got the happy and delicious. What else do they need? The street is gonna protect them from being targeted by effects that turn their monsters are special summoned. So there's nothing that they would be doing here. We're yeeping, Noring. Valor, negate the Fenrir. Now they're tracting. I think you can ash the tract, right? But then, well, they're not affected. The Nor wouldn't be affected. We'll see. We're ashing the Requiem. Right. Now we Diabell, set the deception. We're decepting. Engraver. Sequence. Spin back the deception so that it doesn't get to resolve. You just took out a whole engine. It's crazy. With one spin. Early players, they have to know exactly when to interrupt. I mean, everyone has to know, but just that you only get that one interaction. They might have multiple, but as soon as they start using too many, their protection goes away. Flipping the Nor face down, but before they get flipped down, they're gonna spin that Woes back to the deck. My friend Pearly revealing Sleepy and two Happies. Get the Happy. Summon a Pretty. Activate the summon of Pearly. We're getting a Happy Memory. Now the Black Cat. Getting Imperm. Negate. Gotta watch out for that Imperm column. Summon a Happiness. Into battle. The Pearly Nor is destroyed, so we're gonna my friend Pearly is getting back the delicious, happy, the pretty. The field spell summons the White Cat. Gotta watch out for that Imperm column. We're equipping material to the happiness. Happiness, suck it up. We're making it so that the Slivy Silvera can't be destroyed by battle, and they're reducing its attack by half each time it attacks. Wow. That's why I said this Pearly player is crazy. I bet you didn't see that coming. Why do you care about what I have to say? You shouldn't. I've only spent I have spent 10,000 hours on this game, and what, we've had 100 tournaments. And I do okay in the Duelist Cup. I'm trying to get that top 100 spot. When I get the top 100 in the Duelist Cup, then you can actually care about what I have to say. Nice. Manly man's right. We're gonna keep this going here. Melodious. I don't know what this is. Hand trap turbo with Fiendsmith engine. Just a reminder, no MAXX-LESS today. For anyone who might just be tuning in. Veiler negating the Baka. Is that actually a good negate? Now we controller. Refrain. Second Veiler. It worked. Unicorn. Oh, they were trying to negate the unicorn with the Emperor, but there's a cross out to negate the negate. Tracked, get the Lurie, discard Lurie that summons, and now the Requiem tribute. Here's a whole Fiendsmith play, but Ash Blossom negate the Requiem. Triple Tactics, Talent Wills, draw 2 cards though. Link Haribo into a Little Knight. That gives a Little Knight the effect on summon to banish Aria, the Melodious Diva, from the grave into battle, but they can't attack directly. The Gravity Controller returning itself and the Little Knight back to the deck at the start of the damage step. Interesting. Ostinato getting ashed. Maybe you start with the first movement solo. Well, now they do the first movement solo. You have to control no monsters for the first movement solo. Do you want the Ostinato to resolve more than the solo? I don't know. But I feel like you could bait that way. I mean, can you Ostinato if there's monsters? The solo says no. No, you can't. No, I'm not melodious brained enough. But that's 11,000 damage on the field. Snowy Bun, what is going on? Who do you think wins this here? Bean Smithin. They're attracting. We'll speed this up here. Well, there is an Ash. So Ash, negate the tract. I like that. I like doing that. But now they're sancting. So Sank gets the Requiem anyway. Requiem, Tribute, Summon, Engraver from the Grave, Sharvara, pop the Duster, because the Duster doesn't really help going second. Now there's a sequence. Fusion Summon, Lacrima. We get the Engraver from the Grave. We're graving. Fusion Summon Desiree. Equip the sequence to the Desiree, and that can negate up to 2 at once. So is there a perfect moment to negate up to 2 cards at the same time? That would be the Turbulence here. Infinite Impermanence negating Hydrant. Now they summon a Hita. Hita, summon Sharvar from the opponent's grave, but we get negated. Attracting, discard the Lurie, and yeah, okay. That's what I thought. We saw game 1 of this before, but it didn't go so good for Jim. Now they get to go first. Let's see it. Bonfire again, the Ash. Ash summon. And they get impermed. Holy. And now we link Karibo. Pass the turn. Pass it up. Hog. Link Karibo control. Valor negating Snake Eye Ash. So it's like the same thing on each side. It's Link Karibo versus Link Karibo. Wow. I didn't think I was going to see that today. Oak, summon Ash from the grave, and we're starting it back all up over again. Ash is going to add the Poplar, but there's Ash. No! Their Ash gets fingered by the Cold Bind. Negate. But there's a Mulch Army, a Fool Loss waiting. Ash sending the Poplar to summon the Flamberge. Into battle. Oh, but they got the Bull Drake. Summon the... Is this lethal? No. It's 2,500 life points left. They're further taking this Fool Loss challenge. Okay. The Fool Loss isn't that bad. I don't know why you guys complaining about MAXX-LESS Mayhem with Fool Loss. It's like now they have a chance. Before there was no chance. And Jim here was able to say, all right, you know what? I'll summon Apollo and SP Little Knight, and that, or the IP, and that was it. And it equalized the game. It gave this other player a chance to come back. Are you really, Nibiru? How? There's no way that many people. I haven't even been looking, honestly. What's your Star 2G name? Nah, there's no Nabir, there's no. Yeah, they're messaging me right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Damn D, tribute. Here's a fool loss, but they got the ash, so we can speed this up here. Nightmare Pain, tribute, destroy the bell, the U bell, add a squirmer. I'm not exactly a Yubel enthusiast, so I can't guide you through all this. But we're gonna get a Lacrima, summon the Engraver. You could make that an Apollo, but they choose to summon the Unchained Soul, Lord of Yama, searching for Sharvara, to get a second Phantom of Yubel. Now the Soul of Rage is gonna be popped, destroyed by the Sharvara to summon it from the hand. Holy, the fight. Who was this? The Yama banished to summon the Rage. Crazy. Bell going first, uninterrupted, has like the craziest end board right now. Phantom of Yubel is going to replace the effect of the Saronir, but doesn't destroy it, so they still get to use the Saronir next turn. That eats a disruption. Branded White Fusion Summon Moo Dragon. Saronir activating to send. Branded Regain. Retribution. Little Knight ready to banish that Retribution. They're going to quick effect banish to return the Branded White. Triple Tactics Talon, drawing 2. There's the Droll, gonna get called by negate. Do they have a chance? Is this it? Thrusting into the Branded Fusion. Branded Fusion. Whoa! Albion. They're still going. But the Albion banishes to summon the Furious. Now, Fallen of Albaz from the hand. There's the Mirror Jade. The Lacrima's banished. That's 5,500 damage on the field. They're leaving them with 2,500 in the end phase. Summon the Quem. The SP Little Knight returns the Albion in itself. They're throning. Throne, get the Sam D. I think they banished this. No? Where do we banish with the Mirror Jade? Did it do it? Brandon White is not a quick effect. Requiem, tribute to summon, come forth, the Engraver. What did they time out? No, I guess there was some type of choke point that we can't identify that the Mirror Jade was waiting for. That was crazy. Let's go, let's go. Keep it rolling. Is that a Dark Ruler? No, I don't know what I was looking at. Never mind. Don't worry about me. Small world, no ash. If they're gonna get a circular, I'm just gonna assume they're getting a circular. You could place a bet on it. I would bet $1. Nib, send the Fool loss, and they got a circular. It's always circular. Ash the small world. Now we're just going for a ride. But they don't have an Ash anyway, so... Oh my gosh. TD, you got the Dark Magician and the Red Eyes Black Dragon brick in the hand. What are we gonna do here? Well, good luck with that. Yeah, right, Cap? Crazy. Crazy bricks. Cursed bricks. So Heat Soul is gonna let him draw a card drawn into an Ash. They got talents, Hero Factorial. So they set the talent and the small world as a bluff. Telly getting ashed. Heat Soul drawn into the Ogre. Poppin'. Holy, now they're Calarium. Are they gonna play through the Deceive Worm, negate Calarium? That's enough for them. They didn't even get through the Super Factorial. Sorry, TD. Don't count them out yet, though. Deception, tribute the Fool loss. That's great. I've been saying for weeks now, if you can discard or tribute to get rid of the Fool loss with your cards in engine, you're golden. But now it's Fool loss, warfare. They got the double Fool loss plus 2 imperm and a droll. Jim, where'd you get this hand from? So do we end on 1 Sylvia. So Imperm, Sylvia, Veiler. And they're playing Hand Trap Turbo. Imperm, negate the Sylvia. That takes it down to the 1 Imperm and the Veiler. 2. Imperm negating the Diabell. So now, Jim's great player here. Oh wait, Makey. I trust both of their plays equally. I've been saying, do we negate the Diabell now? Before it was, no, you don't negate the Diabell. You wait for it to get the original. But now, it's a great negate. But I guess they're less likely to have a follow-up. So Veiler, negate the Ash. Deception. Now original. Summon the Ash, but it's gonna get negated by the Imperm. But the Sylvia rode out the first Imperm long enough to survive the next turn and negates the Imperm. Was that a Royal Imperm? No, it's the Royal Ash. Oh, Rice Bomb. They literally drew every brick in existence, right? Can you imagine? Arius, the Labyrinth Builder. Butler Builder. What am I freaking talking about? Bob the Builder? Labyrinth? In this economy? Big welcome. Wait, this is a turn 1 big welcome thanks to the clock? Oh, and the Butler. Oh, wait, this is a turn 1 virus? Oh. They checked the hand with the hand pop to see what they should do with the this is crazy. They can't do the pain though, right? Well, the virus says they can't have them in the hand. Oh, they're popping anyway. Muckraker, discard, and summon. The spirit. Again, not Yubel expert. Trap trick. Along with the Lady Labyrinth setting the imperm. I do play a little Labyrinth. Setting imperm. The Labyrinth field spell. Why didn't they flip the other one first? Can they not flip that? Preemptively negating the Phantom of Yubel. Bring back the Arius from the grave. If they had flipped the lady... Oh, wait, no. Well, this one. What's the one that does something when you activate a trap? Yeah. If they flipped the lady first, they would have activated a normal trap, and then they could set a normal trap with a different name. It doesn't matter. Lethal anyway. Is our lighting okay here? I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, I guess, well... There's always the Fuelos and the Perulia, but... You would think that the Labyrinth likes to play low to the ground in an environment with the MAXX-C. To bring it here, I guess they might just really like Labyrinth. Melodious? Yeah, no, this is good. There's something I was gonna do. Damn, my brain moves too fast. There's something I was gonna do. Oh, check where we're at. We'll call it from here on out round 2. It probably been round 2, but... Oh, I got you, Scyther. I just messaged you back. Let me know if you're in the upper or the lower part of the top 16 bracket, and I'll send you the room code for the bottom or the top. All right. Fiendsmith engine time. While they be fiending, no hand trap, speed it up. Deception, Tribute Engraver, get the Azamina. We summon the Moo. sequence. Fusion summon, returning the engraver and requiem to summon Lacrima. Lacrima, summon the other engraver from the graveyard. Summoning one of my favorite monsters, Wave High King Caesar. Not because it was cool, made cool by this Fiendsmith stuff, but because I've been playing D&D for I don't even know how long now. Promethean Princess. We're gonna summon the Poplar from the grave now into a whale. Interesting. And a whale. An Amblo whale in this economy. Whoa. Okay. I guess this is what happens when you can have... You don't have to worry about the MAXX-C. We fit other cards. But how do we fit all this in the extra deck? What's left in the extra deck? I'm gonna look. I don't know what they would be missing. What happened? After all that? No! Why? No! True, maybe not. It should be that. A spot like that. True. No one wants to see that. That's your friend, Cap? Very cool. There's something. How do I do that? Settings? Oh, man. We got this Pearly player again. Very cool. You know, I don't see much Pearly now. That's fine. Go, go, go. Oh, wait, last one? Luigi. Please. Oh, I was gonna say, no, never mind. I didn't even know you were playing. I didn't see your name all day. $69 minutes? Anton, what is going on? Dude, I don't know if Luigi's... Alright. Yeah, time doesn't exist. I love the way Amid said it, bro. Time doesn't exist. Time does not exist. You still have the higher. Play, play, play. Play, play, play. Play, play, play. We exist outside of time. It's just because we don't have enough moderators to be checking all that shit. Man, you guys are still back there playing that? Alright, my bad. We're not gonna waste any more of your time. Pearly going second against the Imperm, Cold Buy, Baldrake, and Ash. So they got the White Cat. Gonna Imperm that. Does that rhyme? I think that does. Yeah. My friend Pearly gonna get Ash. That's a good Ash right there. The White Cat's negated. They got the Yeep. They're ready to Yeep. So Beauty equipping the Pretty from the grave as material into battle. Baldrake's gonna banish the White Cat. Ah, the Beauty stealing their Imperm. Even if they negated it, well, I guess they should have negated it, right? That's one less material it would have. The Blue Eyes will be in the finals. Confirmed. Pearl, the Black Cat, equipping the Happy from the grave. So they got a Beauty and a Happy. Happiness sucking up. We get a Delicious. It's reducing its attack, but it's in defense position. They're Noring. Summoning the Nor the way it was intended with no Yeep. Are they going to do a double Nor with the Yeep? Yeeping. They're yeeping into the double Nor. They're double Nored up. Spinning the Cold Buy. Wow. And now they can suck up the Fenrir. Still not lethal. But they have to use all these Nor spins before this Nor goes away. That Nor left because of the Yeep returning back to the extra deck. Pearly, I don't know if they will go to the top 16 though. We'll have to see. They're slow playing. Well, that's the thing though. You can't really slow play someone if there's no rule. You just play it out. I think having the time rule encourages someone to slow play you. I agree with Neo. Because I myself have gotten slow played in tournaments with timer. And then the person like had a parade in the Discord chat and I was like, bro, this guy just slow played the shit out of me on stream. We all saw it. It's funny. Yeah, no, I get exactly what you're saying. You're gonna crooked cook it? Oh my god. Oh man, I mean, I can't really stop you. We would have to see what happens. You push that boundary, we'll see where we go. Oh man, I want to see it. I can't stop you. Crooked cook. Shit's gonna go on. Again, I'm trying to replicate the Master Duel ranked ladder, and if Crooked Cook is gonna be the ladder champion, then we're gonna find out. Crazy. Blue Eyes in the final. Possible. Anything's possible at MAXX-LESS Mayhem. Damn. Oh, Luigi, we're about to watch you right here. It might, I don't know if this is game 1, 2, 3, whatever. It's 1 or 2. You let us know. Oh my gosh. Amid, what the hell is this? Eldritch versus Labyrinth? What a matchup. What? Oh god. Okay, so Moon of the Closed Heaven into the Requiem. This is gonna start our Fiendsmith plays. But we get to Parallel Exceed on top of that. Where does this go? We use those to make a Requiem. I should say the sequence. And then the Lacrima. You could summon a Chaos Angel, right? Now we Beatrice. Beat Rice. Sending... Luigi, you're complaining about them slow playing, but you sent a Mayakashi? Is there gonna be a rollback? Alright, we just set up the Mayakashi. Dude, they both deserve it. For this bullshit. What do we do here, though? They deserve to be paired with each other. So welcome, big welcome Labyrinth. It's gonna summon and then bring it right back, but they're replacing the effect. What happened to the big welcome Labyrinth? Oh, you're here at the right time, Mac. So equation cannon, flip it all face down, banish or sending the requiem. Trap trick. Dude, this is crazy. Wait, they draw 2? Holy crap. Wait, what happened? Did they lay time out or something? What happened to... Dug it. Labyrinth took control of this game? Well, I guess the Mayakashi doesn't really hurt Labyrinth. Labyrinth plays crazy right now. Resetting the Karma Cannon? Returning the Golden Lord. Set the Welcome Labyrinth. Now the cannon. Chain the lady. Set a big welcome. Flip it all face down. Summon a lady. Oh my gosh. They're in complete control of the game. It's over. Oh, Luigi's complaining about time rules. Ran this game too long. Sometimes you just gotta know when to throw in the towel, I think. Bam D, tribute the D to summon the spirit of Yubel. Set the nightmare pain, flip the pain, destroy the spirit, get the squirmer. We've seen this before. You know what the deal is. They're squirming. Pop into Yubel, summon the terror. Now they link summon the soul lord of Yama, searching for Sharvara. They pop it. They Sharvara. Oh, we set up the Phantom first. Now we're on to the moon. Okay, we got Fiendsmith place. We got things to do first. There's the engraver. Now they're squirming. Banish the squirmer. Summon the spirit. Sharvara, pop the spirit. Lord of Yama, banish. The spirit of Yubel summons a Yubel from the deck. Now the sequence. Fiend pile go crazy. We got a Wave High King Caesar plus 3 Material Apollo, so that's 5, as well as the Phantom of Yubel, the Abominable Chamber. Not really. So, but there's the Ash and the Droll. Caesar negate the opening. But they're negating the activation of the opening. And now the Triple Tactics talent could take control of it. But Droll and Lockbird is going to make it so that neither player can add cards from the deck to their hand for the rest of the turn, except by drawing them. Wait, no, that's not. No, they can't even draw them. Nothing. You can't draw. Nothing. Oh, wait. So the Abominable comes back. And that's another disruption. Caesar, negate. But they took the Apollos. So that's like 3 less. It was still too much. The talent taking Apollo was crazy. There's a Veiler, Fuelos, and an Imperm. Here's the Fuelos. Negated by the Cold by. Ash. Negated. It's attempting to be. Oh my gosh. The Veiler's attempting to negate the Ash, but the Sylvia negate the Veiler, and now the Imperm negates the Ash. But there is a Droll. See? They did not want it in the draw phase. You gotta toggle on and activate the wanted in the draw phase to not play into the Droll. What I wanted to say earlier about the Droll is it's during the draw phase, you can't be Drolled. So you want to activate your effects that if you can in the draw phase. If a card is added from the main deck to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase, except by drawing them. What I had meant to say, instead of instead of drawing them. So it didn't even matter. Droll stonks go down. More Labyrinth. That's what I really like about Droll. When I was playing Snake Eye Fire King, you could do a few special summons. Then once you add the Garunix to your hand, summon the Garunix from the hand, that's when you do the Droll. You got the max, you got the most you can out of it, and then you can try and do the Garunix early, summon the Garunix early instead of later, but I miss Fire King. Arius? Set Welcome Lab from the hand? They're Ash in the Welcome Labyrinth? Big Welcome Labyrinth. Summon a Lovely. Returning the Butler. Speed this up here. Imperm negating the Lovely. Welcome Labyrinth. Because let's see what it says. If a Labyrinth card or a normal trap card was activated. Well, no, that's that one. When a normal trap card is activated, you can set a normal trap with a different name from the deck. They're setting the Eradicator Epidemic Virus. They're drolling. It doesn't even matter now. Virus gets rid of the crossout. The virus says, tribute a dark monster with 2500 attack or more. Declare one type of card, spell or trap. Look at your opponent's hand. All spells or traps they control and all cards they draw until the end of their third turn after this card resolves they're all destroyed. Spell or trap. You pick one. Destroy them all. It's been a while since I've seen some Labyrinth. All right. Diabell Star. Get Deception. They're decepting. Tribute. To add the Azamina. Revealing the Moo. Sending the Deception. They're decepting. So many steps for nothing. Feels like for nothing. A whole bunch of hoopla. And they felt the same way because they didn't want to sit around and watch it all. Funny. Pulled by the grave, negating the Torby. Now the Butler makes it so that this Welcome Labyrinth is activatable the turn that it's set, but there's an Ash Blossom to negate the Butler from the grave. Special summon. So they summon it from the grave because they activated a monster effect in response to the Labyrinth card. Here's the Lovely from the big welcome, returning the Butler. Infinite Impermanence. Negating the Lovely. How did the Welcome Labyrinth set itself? Welcome Labyrinth. And wait, I think we saw this before. The virus. We might have been rewatching this. The droll, but it's too late. No, we saw this. I'm sorry, man. Like, you got roasted twice. Antoine said, "Shout out to Dave. What a legend." Thank you, Anton. We watched that one, Shadow. We watched that. Alright, now we're back on track. Prophet, I hope everything's okay. That is definitely more important than what we got going on right here. Don't worry about us. Get them taken care of. Pressured Planet Wraith, so with adding Cash Tier Unicorn. Unicorn searching for birth, they're birthing. We get the Scream. Now reinforcing the army with that new animation. So getting the Rhino Heart, Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2, Scream. So the Havness is activating to fusion summon, shuffle back material. Kit send in the tier cache, and now Kit send itself to summon that tier cache in its place. They're gonna mill 8 all together, milling a Rhino Heart as well as the Salik, adding the Sheeran. Fusion summon again. Here's the Rel Kalos, and they're ready to do a rank 4 Xyz, but no, they're doing the Moon. Now Requiem, Tribute, Engraver from the deck. Link summon sequence to fusion summon the Desiree. Fairy Tail Snow banishing to summon and making that into an Apollo with a nearly 77% win rate at time of appearance. But the Desiree has the sequence equipped, so that's Desiree, Unicorn, Super Poly, Apollo. And then the Rel Kalos is 7 disruptions. But the Forbidden Droplets negating the Desiree and the Unicorn, so that's 5. We got 3 from the Apollo, 1 from the Rel Kalos, another from the Super Poly. Now, summoning Kaleido Heart on the opponent's turn, getting ready to shuffle something back, but no. For Raigeki, it's all gone. Raigeki clearing up the field, but no. We bring back the Kaleido Heart as well as the Rel Kalos. Maybe they didn't do the shuffle back effect for the Kaleido Heart because they know they're going to do it later. They steal the Rel Kalos with the talent before activating the branded fusion. But here's the Super Poly. Summon Draco Stapelia, Kaleido Heart, shuffling back the Titaniclad. And now we're shuffling back their end phase effects. Wow. Rami. Going crazy. Upper. Tony, what is going on? I am doing awesome. Thank you for joining us today. You got MAXX-LESS Mayhem coming at you. No Maxx-C today. Ready? Branded going first. There's the Imperm negating the Alu Bear. Quite a bit of branded today, right? Branded Fusion met with the Full loss. Cross out Designator. But now there's a second Full loss. So they'll summon the Sanctifier, end in the turn. We go into our Fiendsmith lines here. But there's a Nibiru, but the Phantom of Yubel will negate the Nibiru. Yeah. Like I was saying, we saw TD have bricks in their hand the first time we saw them play. But like I said, don't count them out. Throne, adding a Yubel. This is Monodium, Scareclaw, Yubel. But this just makes a Phantom of Yubel, right? It's like a negate. So Ogre. They're gonna let the Ogre go through, destroying the Reinhardt, which is searching for the arrival. They are arriving. The arrival, summon the Reinhardt from the grave. Is that just bait to play through, or maybe it took out one piece of material? Because they get it no matter what. They're still going to summon the Lightheart. They're going to get the right phobia. But there is a nib. How do they play it? Well, there's a Phantom of Yubel to negate the Nibiru. Snake Eye Ash, add the Poplar. Poplar will add the original. Ash setting itself, and the right phobia to summon Oak. Oak, summon the Ash from the grave. There's the nib, negated by the Phantom. The Spirit of Yubel, summoning a Yubel from the deck. The Oaks and the Poplar and itself. Summon the Flamberge. Flamberge. Putting the Ogre into the back row. Synchro summon Power Tool. Braver Dragon. The Flamberge gonna summon 2 level 1 fires from the grave. Something just happened in my music. Synchro summon Baron de Fleur with the Braver. Fireflint Lady, send to the grave. We summon the Reinhardt. Emergency teleport, summon the Xiamen. This combo's forever insanity. What is going on? What are we even playing? What do you call this? Naturia Beast plus Saryuja. I mean Baron de Fleur. What even is this? Now they got a Verte and they're gooning? But they're gonna summon a Savage Dragon before that. How could you forget? There it is. Verte. Summon, sending the Red Eyes Fusion. Summon Dragoon. So they got Dragoon, Baron de Fleur, Savage Dragon, Naturia Beast. Was that even a misclick, or are you supposed to do that? Did the Baron negate already? So the Baron's gone. You'd be surprised. TD over here is really cooking it up in the lab, making sure this deck is consistent as possible. Naturia Beast is insane. The player. Let's go. Deception. Tribute the Oak. Should we have tribute the maybe not. I guess you Ash and then you get the Poplar, get the field spell. Probably, Anton, just about, maybe sooner. We'll see. It's funny, you know the timing, I don't even know. I just roll with it. Whatever happens, happens. No, we haven't seen Ace in a while. Hope they're doing good. Sylvia negated by the Imperm. There's another Imperm. Imperms all around. Negating the Poplar. Should they not have used the Veiler though? Oh no, that would put a light into the grave for them to possibly banish with their Bestial. But they don't know there's a Bestial. How could they know? Only we know that. But you know what? They don't want to play into the talent possibly. This is the Snake Eye trading card game. There's the Veiler. They finally said, fine, I'll play into your talent. Thrust me. Promethean, there's the Poplar. Hello, Whale? No? Ahita? Down into the Hita? Oak. Summon the Poplar. Oh, you need this one. Here's the Flamberge. Flamberge gonna put their Oak into the back row. Now summon a Little Knight. They could have the on summon effect to banish. They do. They're not gonna attack this turn. We're in the second main phase. Flamberge summon 2 level 1 fires. But they don't do anything with them. They have no zones to point to because the Little Knight points to the sides. And now here's a whole Fiendsmith combo. I should say, we're getting our Fiendsmith engine going. The Lurie, wait. Oh, destroy the Lurie so that they can never do the Engraver. But I should say the Requiem, but the Engraver, here's the Requiem, Tribute, Summon Engraver. What do we do now? Little Knight banish itself and the Engraver so that they can't equip the Requiem to it. But now the only thing stopping them here is a Link Rebo and the Flamberge pushing the Princess into the back row. Yeah. Rainbow Steve, what is going on? Good to see you. Oh, did they just go into freaking ad? Hope not. That would suck. Yes, gaming, this is no MAXX-LESS today. There it is. MAXX-LESS Mayhem with MAXX-LESS ban. We're using the regular ban list. We always use the most recently announced ban list for these tournaments as well. Oh gosh, we're back to the Eldritch Labyrinth trap match that boggles all of our brains. Two Link Karibos? Oh no, a Link Disciple and a Link Karibo. It's not two Link Karibos. Desiree's a level 9, so you can't Caesar with that. Lacrima. Summon Engraver. Xyz summon the Beatrice. I feel like the Beatrice is coping. When there's so many other, like, you can better protect your real place. But if it sends something powerful enough, sure. Banish Conquistador to set the Scarlet Sanguine. And go. It really sucks for Labyrinth going second here. Torrential Tribute destroying the field, but the SP Little Knight dodges it along with the Desiree. And now they're stealing the Golden Lord. It's Eldritch versus Eldritch. The Engraver sends it to the grave. Little Knight is back along with the Desiree, but the Desiree has no equip to it, so it has no negate. Conquistador summon, destroying the lady. This has got to be lethal. I don't think there's any way for them to stop you here. Into battle. Live Twins. Dead Tube here did really well in our last MAXX-LESS Mayhem with no Maxi. I'm honestly surprised how this sleeper is doing so well. We're gonna see if they can do it again. There's the Ash trying to negate the Requiem, but the Call by the Grave negating the Ash. Live Twin Fiendsmith. All to make a Yama and then get a Sharvara? Now we rage. Sharvara, pop the rage, target the Requiem, the Engraver, Yama, banish to summon the Trouble Sunny. We discard the Engraver, get the track, retracting, get the Lurie, discard to summon. Wow. They summon the Lurie, Link summon, sequence. Lacrima. What? To a Griffin? But there's no equip. There's nothing equipped to the Lacrima. Oh, that was the Desiree that equips. So the Griffin and the Trouble Sunny? But they're no longer co-linked. It doesn't matter, does it? Special summon monsters cannot activate their effects unless they are linked. The SP Little Knight and the Griffin are both co-linked. Wow, the Griffin really locked this whole turn down. Ash, negate the woes. The woes will summon from deck. That's why you can negate it. Good Ash. But they have a cross out. They didn't even bother. I guess because they have the LZ. And now they're drolling. Droll. TD, you got this. Keep pushing. No spoilers. And before the Nightmare Griffin could even perform the final attack, they're out of here. Need a name, it's okay. Don't worry. You'll get them next time. Wanted in the standby phase. Not in the draw phase, though. And they're holding a droll in their hand. Deception. Tribute the Diabell. But there's the Ash. So the Deceptions is going to eat up the Ash negate. That's fine. But now we just, we tracked. Tracked. Get the Lurie. That's the same thing. Requiem, Tribute to summon Engraver. I don't think they did anything wrong. They had it all. Poplar adding the Temple. Temple placing the Snake Eye Diabell Star. Now we summon a Linkuriboh. Poplar placing itself into the back row. Now there's a sequencing. But the Jerusalem banished Engraver. But we summon a Lacrima. Lacrima summon the banished Engraver, right? That's crazy that works that way. There's the Caesar. Plus an Apollo. There it is. Caesar plus an Apollo. Now the Doom Dragon. And now plus a Masquerena. Push their Jerusalem into the back row. The Doomed Dragon making it so that the Jerusalem won't be able to send them. If you're trying to learn the good Snake Eye endboard, this is what you got to do right here. And is that a subversion pushing the Caesar? Apollo, negate the Druid Worm. So they still were able to send the Druid Worm with that Diabell. Little Knight, banish the face down original. Banish the original. They're going as far as to summon a Mourner. Hold by the grave. Banish the Promethean Princess. Baron popping. Now we just go into the Feedsmith place, Requiem all over again. The grind is insane. They keep going. Clear now the Baron de Fleur, it's gone. Lacrima, summon Engraver with 5,400 damage on the field. This is not quite enough for lethal, but they're going to make a Beatrice. They already used a Caesar. They already used the Apollo. What do you do now? What's your interruptions? What do you set up here? So the Oak, return the Doom Dragon, getting the Druisworm. So the Druisworm maybe. The Droll? No, they draw a Nib. Oh, we burned them during their turns. Crazy. And that is lethal damage. That's it. That was a pretty good game. Let's go. The tier list? Why does that have a red outline around it? Doesn't anymore. Oh, it's because of... I understand. Snake Eye Fiendsmith at a power level of 23. And then Snake Eye Fire King at 11. So, really, if you look at it this way, let's see if you look at the Snake Eye Fire King decks. Well, I guess there's still a few in community tournaments. Got 1, 2. You could just call it a different flavor of Snake Eye. So, the format is literally all Snake Eye. Snake Eye Fiendsmith, Snake Eye Fire King. You got Yubel Fiendsmith and regular Yubel. If you don't have Fiendsmith, you're not doing anything. Well, so it's not just that they gave it the power level. That's what the tournament results say. And that's what the data shows. It's all it's not arbitrarily decided. It's all based on the data presented or provided by the tournaments. And not necessarily our results today, because they don't factor in tournaments that don't have special rules like MAXX-LESS banned. But on Saturday we got a tournament where the results will be factored into the tier list. Well, that could also be that could be a thing as well. It's just overrepresented, but that's the best way to determine the best performing decks by the data alone. They've been doing the tier list has been done like that since Duel Links. Before Master Duel even existed. All right. Why did that happen? Fuelos getting ashed? They don't want to... Keep the cross out for the nib. Engraver. I'm sorry, Requiem, Tribute, Summon, Engraver, but that's all they do. 2 imperms and a cross out. One for one discard. Oh, they cross out the 1 for 1. All right. Morpho, if this wins you the duel, it's insane. Summon the Engraver from the grave, equipping the Requiem. Now summon the Diabell, sending the Requiem. Now the original, get the Ash. But there is a Nibiru here. Nibiru's kind of scary. 4th summon. 5th summon. We're going into Nibiru territory right now. There it is. Nibiru, tribute the field. It's all gone. Summon the Ash. Oh, but we're going to play right through this. IP, Masquerena. Link that into a Promethean Princess. Oh, we bring back the Ash, and the Poplar, and itself, summon the Flamberge, pushing the Engraver into the grave, and now the Flamberge clashes with the Nib to summon 2 level 1 fires from the grave in the battle phase? Why did that come up that way? It was so weird. Imperm negating the SAMD, and phew, they can't stop that with the Phantom of Yubel. Morpho, that cross out negating the 1-for-1's crazy. Branded going first against Tearlament. I guess they're both gonna just fuse it up today. We got Lubellion set to place the regained. Banish the retribution. Returning the branded fusion to the hand. In the end phase, set the banishment. So banishment. Summon Albion. Now fusion summon the Light and Darkness Dragon. It's 3 negates. Plus the Mirror Jade. Negate. 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 And now they got the Mirror Jade. A Granguinal? Is that gonna send a Druid Swarm? 1 negate. I should say 1 banish. Did they do it already? Did I miss it? No, I don't think so. This is the banish. The sequence? Alright. The sequence is an ignition effect. They need an open game state to activate the effect to fusion summon. So they get the Crime, Destrudo, paying half their life points to make a Baron de Fleur. Sheeran activating in the grave to fusion summon Kaleidoheart. Kaleidoheart returning the Mirror Jade to the deck. They're getting around the Mirror Jade effect in the grave to destroy all cards they control, the special summon cards they control. Branded lost, set in the end phase. Droplet's not bad. Flip up that lost, but gets negated. They didn't even bother to droplet. Thrust me. I didn't want to get thrusted. It's all right, TD. Try not to worry about it too much. We know you're top tier. You get them next time. Sometimes you get got by the droll. You get. I always say, you know, you prove you're top tier, getting that far into the top 16 or whatever, and sometimes you don't get the luck isn't on your side, but it's okay. All right, let's go, go, go. Bell going first, but there's a droll, so let's see here. There's the droll. How do they play through it? Just do a fiend. Oh. Moon of the Closed Heaven doesn't care about droll. Crazy. Ash. Get the Poplar. All they got is a Nibiru token. And that was a 2-0 for Morpho. Nice. That game one was tough. But that game one came easy. Nice. Akimo and DeadTube, Pog. Live Twin. Where do we Ash and where do we Imperm? You can Ash them summoning from the deck, I guess, and then you Imperm the Link monster that summons the other Link from the grave. But now there's a Fiendsmith in play here, so... yeah, that's an Ash. I would Ash that. Unicorn getting Impermed. But they got the Birth. It's not going to do anything, though. Now, Pathfinder. Get the Wraithsoth. Yeah, here we go. Wraithsoth. Get... Kashtira. Rise Heart. Banish the Unicorn. I'm sorry. Fenrir. Now we Birth. But the Birth is destroyed by the Ogre. Huh. There's still a Shangri-Ira. Shangri-Ira plus the Imperm. Shangri-Ira can protect itself from being destroyed. They're attempting to summon Kashtira from deck, but it gets ashed. Imperm, negate the keys to kill. And that is the game. Akimo, DeadTube. Akimo. JQ, what is going on? Good to see you, buddy. We didn't see you there for a couple of days. I was like, damn, is he okay? I'm glad that you're here with us now. Let me fix... Well, I don't think that's a problem with that. I think it's a problem with that. Because if I take this away, and then I do this, and then if I do this, I think it's a problem with that. I fixed it because I'm a pro. Work was hectic. I feel that. I feel you. It's been hectic over here, but as I've been putting more and more work in, it seems like more and more people want to help out. So I really appreciate that. We're not even in the top 16 yet. We have a bit of a ways to go. We are coming to the end of the second round, though. I need some Advil, dude. Circle. We got the Salamangreat of Fire. There is a Retribution and a Super Poly. Gazelle. Summon. Sending. The Spinny. The Gazelle summons because a Salamangreat left the field. Or it goes to the grave. Might as well say the same thing. Sent to the grave. So we princess, bring the Jaguar back. Turn 1, Raging Phoenix. I thought of something funny the other day about the Raging Phoenix. I don't think I can remember though. Oh, this ain't turn 1. What am I talking about? We're gonna. I mean, we're gonna get the turn 2 OTK. Wasn't enough. They would have had to link summon. Where's the... There's no Zealantis? There is a Zealantis. Why don't we do the Zealantis? I don't know. You lost me. So the Feather Duster, Forcing the Cold by Ash, negate the Alu Bear. Chimera best deck. I don't know about all that. We're gonna get the long-awaited game 3 between Eldritch and Labyrinth. I didn't know this is what we had to see today. Oh, Firelock knows Zealantis. I see. I didn't realize that. I always forget about that effect. Nice, Fuelos, Pog. So the Fuelos requires a summon from the deck, right? I don't think they're really gonna summon from the deck during your turn, but I guess it can't hurt to activate the Fuelos anyway, just in case, right? So we'll speed this up here. We got a Moon. Now the Lina. Oh, we don't even do the Requiem? Access code talker, the summon negated by the Solemn Strike. They negated the summon. Now there's a judgment? Dude, that was crazy. All left to draw 1 card versus 1 Golden Lord. They can't take 1 hit from this and the 2 back row. Damn. Dogmatic punishment. I don't think it's doing anything. Not stopping this. That's lethal damage. Well, wait, we got the Chimera. It's still... Oh my gosh, they're still in this game. The elixir summons an ash. It's a zombie. Mining. Discard the imperm. Get the cyburst gadget. Gadget. Doing something with the escaper. Summon the escaper. So they gotta clear the lady somehow. SP Little Knight. Banish the lady. That lady got a lot of miles, right? And now here's the lovely. Huh. They're just barely not strong enough to take out the lovely, but now they're gonna do it with the Eldritch effect. Sending the lovely to the grave. How are they still in this? It's all gone. I think that was a very valiant effort, Amid. This is why Luigi said they were slow playing. I think they were just looking for the perfect time to interrupt you. You beat someone with their own Exodia piece? That we gotta see. I don't know. I don't think I understand how that works. Imagine that you get taken out by your own Exodia head. I don't know. But I did it. Could be a glitch with the website. I don't know. It was finished. I just don't know why it wasn't letting them check in. So I do it for them manually. Got you, Scyther. Good luck. You got this. I think you have a tough opponent. Live twins going first. We've seen it before. I think I'm starting to understand it now. They just play so well into that Fiendsmith line. Trouble Sunny, they bring it back. Then the Yama, it's almost like it's like an offensive Yubel. Yubel, they're defensive and you take damage. They make you hit yourself. Not that not that live twins are packing a massive punch. But you also got that Unchained line. Wow, they held on to the Imperm this whole time for the sequence. Raigeki clearing up the field, now the Unicorn. But there's Unchained Soul of Rage using the Cash-Tier Unicorn as link material to summon a Little Knight. And they banished, the Little Knight banished itself and the Rise Art. I thought that was a Magnamut. Oh, Morpho, it's crazy today. Engraver, sending the sequence, and the Ogre, Link summon, the Muckraker, and they're done. Okay, Branded Fusion in the opening hand. Fusion deployment. Reel in the Granguinol. Summon the Cartesia. Now, Branded Fusion. Bring forth Albion, the Branded Dragon. Now we got Albion, the Sanctifier Dragon. From Albion to Albion. Branded Banishment, Retribution, Super Poly. Are we gonna get a Light and Darkness? No way. Is it possible? There it is. We'll give him the flames for the Light and Darkness. Plus a Mercourier, so 3 Super Poly, Mercourier, and the Retribution. Use the Light and Darkness. So we got 5. 2 more Lights and Darkness. Negate. There's the Light and Darkness. The Lad. Again, the final negate. Negating the Spinny. That's all of the Lads. But is the Lad now interrupting your Mercourier? Yeah, I think it is, right? But there's a Retribution and the Super Poly. So they got a Super Poly and get rid of the Lad? Or maybe the Retribution, get rid of it? Does that work that way? We're gonna find out. Wicked. Here's the Super Poly. They're getting rid of the Lad, using the Wicked to fusion summon Draco Stapelia, then adds a negate. And the Mercourier's back. Mercourier negating the Jaguar. The Lad was blocking the Mercourier the whole time. They had to use the Super Poly to get rid of it. They had to clear up their own Lad. And for clearing up their own lad, that's going to be Branded going to the top 16. Thank you, DeadTube. No, it's fine. I fixed it. I fixed it. You're fine. He's good. I see them checked in. They're fine. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get the top 16 ready right now. Um, 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 um. Maybe we'll work on a better intro. But if you roll a surrender, that doesn't work for the players in the tournament. Mac, what is going on? All right. We are here in the top 16 of MAXX-LESS Mayhem, where MAXX is banned and anything is possible. We got Live Twin against Snake Eye. Live Twin actually did very well in the last MAXX-LESS Mayhem we had. I don't understand what it is. I gotta ask. DeadTube is here. What is it about this format that makes you just want to play Live Twins? Or are you just always playing Live Twins? I don't know. So Requiem, Tribute, the Summon, Engraver. Now we link summon Lila. It's just for fun. Hog, even better. Salad. I'm sorry, Need. It's just they did. I think DeadTube got second place last MAXX-LESS. And I was just very surprised by Live Twin, you know, like we see Salad is represented. Live Twin? I don't see that going around. I don't see that getting represented. So we sequence, summon the Lacrima, bring back the Gisakil? Oh my gosh, a Nightmare Griffin. No, 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 no. And there's the Caesar. Caesar plus a Griffin, Headhunt, Droplet. The Trouble Sunny is a pop as well. Ooh, but the Nightmare Griffin is going to be negated by an Imperm. So there's a chance here. There could be a game left to be played. Ash will negate the keys to kill Frost. No Frost for you. Lurry, discard. We're going to summon a Lurry from the grave. Summon the Soul of Rage. They're going to use that as... They're going to use the Rage effect to use the Lurry as link material. Can you... Ah, yes, I've seen that before. I've seen that before. Let's go. So now we got Snake Eyes gonna go first. Bonfire, again the Ash summon. Now we search for the Poplar summon from the hand. And you know the drill. So the real question is, where did they use their Ash, their Ogre? You could have maybe Ogred. Not the Temple. Here's the Ogre. But now the Cold by negating the Ogre. So Ogre the Deception. Ash. Send the Diabell and itself, but there's the Ash attempting to negate the Snake Eye Ash, but the Sylvia negating the Ash, and they're free to play. Requiem, Tribute, the Summon, Engraver. Holy. Now we're sequencing. And the Oak, summon Ash from the grave. It's not even over. Oh, Lacrima, summon Engraver. Here's the Caesar. This is a Caesar plus an Apollo, but they're gonna Promethean Princess. Bring back the Flamberge. Now Hita, summon Ash from the opponent's grave. Flamberge, place an Oak into the back row, and now we do a Prince. Now we do a Apollo. Okay, we did all that to set up the Oak. A lot's happening. Slow us down here. Forbidden Droplet, sending the Abominable Unchained as well as the Lilla to negate the Apollo and the Caesar. Now the Field Spell, summon the Oak. Trying to summon the Ash from the grave. Infinite Impermanence is gonna negate the keys to kill. Keys to kill's negated. Ash activating, searching. There's a second Oak. They have space for the second one because today no MAXX-LESS. They're tracked, search for the Lurry. The Caesar's negated. The Apollo's actually has attack. The Apollo still has the ability to reduce, but it itself is still negated. Druid Swarm, banish the Lurry. They can't summon it. And that is going to make it 1-1. We're going to go into game 3. Dead tube, let's go. Dead tube, let's go. You're good, Scyther. Just keep playing. It's just on your end. It's just a issue. It's just like a glitch with your end, not on anyone else's side. Because you got to update your web browser. Something. Oh, you got to update your web browser. Try a different web browser. I've seen it where the phone can be, maybe the phone's too old, doesn't get the updates anymore. And then they'll always be like that. Dead tube. Oh yeah, you're checked in. Just play. You're good. They might have to redeem. They might have to. They might have to report it themselves. That's my. I didn't think about that. Yes, Delirious. We are in the middle of a tournament. We're in the top 16 right now. We got Live Twins versus Snake Eye. But hold on to that replay. We could definitely watch that when this is all said and done. Mac. DD best deck. But no, we don't plot against anyone. Thank you all for joining us today and being here. If you can, if possible, lurking in the stream, keeping it open in the background, not muting the tab, but you know, just turning down the volume. That does a lot to help us. Check out a YouTube video if you enjoy the stream and you like these matches. Go check out the channel. Back to that. Lurk gang, that is right, Fake Pink. And if you're ever I do reruns of previous tournaments to help us raise money for prizes. And if you're lurking in those, that is awesome. Thank you. Thursday? Where is he? YouTube, if you're enjoying the stream, if you could hit that like button, that would be really nice. All right, we're gonna keep this going here. No more waiting around. This is game 3 in the top 16. Live twins starting us off. If they go first, they got a strong chance. Will Snake Eye, Fiendsmith be able to break the board? Possibly with the help of this triple tactics talent in the hand. But the Call by the Grave and the Infinite Impermanence. And now a cross out designator. If this live twin player is also playing Talon, this could be crazy. Let's see it. Trouble Sunny, summon from the grave. Now the engraver, discard. Get the track, they're tracting. Get the Lurie, discard it, and it summons from the grave. Why does the Lurie say a 0.001% usage rate? That needs to be updated. That's definitely not true. Nightmare Griffin. Oh gosh. If they Griffin and you don't have the Imperm droplet anyway to negate that Griffin, you're pretty much cooked, right? So they got Griffin, Caesar, Trouble Sunny, Imperm, Cold Buy, Cross Out. This is 7 disruptions. Now there's an Ogre. They're floodgating. Oh, but they steal the Caesar? Stealing the Caesar, but it gets destroyed. They don't activate. Why don't they activate the Caesar effect? There's never a chance. Yeah, the Caesar, could the Caesar not have activated to negate the Trouble Sunny? Oh, the Trouble Sunny tributed the special summon the Lila and the Kisa kill, and then the Kisa kill destroyed the Caesar. Couldn't they not have activated it? Was that a misplay? I think it's a misplay. What the hell happened there? Oh, it wasn't linked. I'm not laughing at Bix here, I'm laughing at myself. That's the Nightmare Griffin for you. Call by the Grave. Banish the Lurie. Completely cutting off the Snake Eye line. I should say the Fiendsmith line. Sucks. Well, still very well played on both sides. That Nightmare Griffin is freaking crazy. We're gonna reset those scores. We got Bix. Oh, that was Laxo, but there's more Bix. I didn't know it was a team. No, Sag, Thomas, no. It's okay. You'll get him next time. I believe in you. I can't wait to see it, though. Not you're losing, just your gameplay. Yes, Delirious, of course. Let's go, let's go. Again, thank you all for being here. Your support is very much appreciated. Firewall Guardian? Link Disciple? Luigi? What? Let's see it. Labyrinth versus Eldritch? It was crazy. Lacrima, summon Engraver, Xyz summon Beatrice. I wish I had pizza crust to feed Mark, then that means I'd be eating pizza. Actually, I think I should be making pizza later. I made pizza dough yesterday. Codal discard. But it gets negated by the called by. Triple Tactics Talon drawn 2. Now they're tracting into the Lurie. Discard. Now to summon from the grave. But they're rolling it back. The masterful Mayakashi. Oh no. That rollback Mayakashi's crazy. Drew a Swarm, banishing, Link Karibo, and now Chimera Fusion. Summon the mythical king. Not the second Chimera Fusion? Guardian Chimera? Drawing 1, destroy 2. Engraver. They got the tracked. Can they stop this? The Mirror Sword Knight. Can it stop this? What's the Mirror Sword Knight doing? You contribute. No. I don't think they can stop this. Sending the Chimera. Now they sequence. Yeah, I didn't think there was much going on there. Nick Fury with the raid. What is going on? Hell yeah. How was your stream? And Nick was here earlier. I think I even gave a shout out to them then. You were cooking, Pog. Shout out to Nick. Go give him a follow. Is Mizzle. What is going on? Thank you for joining us. Hello, Raiders. We are... Oh, they want a time limit? Oh. I wonder if there's anything they could have done. I don't know if Luigi's here to tell us what happened there. We are in the middle of a tournament. We got like 40 something players today. We have banned MAXX-LESS. Next, Luigi. It's going good. We're having a lot of fun. Mall Charmies are allowed. So I have come up with the name here today. It's called MAXX-LESS Mayhem, as you can imagine, with no MAXX-C. I guess I could maybe edit in a Mall Charmy in the background and put an X over that one too. But I don't know. I feel like it doesn't keep the same spirit. When I designed this whole idea, I thought it was going to be like we were testing what would happen if we banned the MAXX-LESS and how things would be better. So we're essentially trying to make case for Konami, you know? We're the testing ground. Nobody has played it. Mulcharmies? Oh, they're here. There's a Mulcharmy in the person's hand right now. Again, we are here in the top 16 of MAXX-LESS Mayhem, where MAXX-C is banned and anything is possible. I know, it'll catch you off guard, right? I got you, Scyther. You're waiting for the other match to be done. If we ban Fuelos, we'll have issues with Yubel and Snake Eyes. Yes, they might be right. If we do that, then we're completely offsetting the meta too far, I think. And then if you want to play that, you can play in Rogue Roulette, where all tournament topping decks are banned, and for every week the top decks get key cards from their decks banned as well. And we decided that custom ban list, we updated the ban list for that today. And this tournament, Rogue Roulette, is going to be tomorrow. Unless I randomly decide last minute to change it to a Legend Anthology, but I don't think that's going to happen. We already locked in this Rogue Roulette. And that reminds me, I got to tell the players that the Fiendsmith engine will be banned. Let's go, let's go. We got calls for Rogue Roulette. All right. Well, you know, there's only a limited window for the Legend Anthology, because that option is in the game to make it a duel room like that. That doesn't happen. It won't happen all the time. I don't think it does. Or do they keep that always? Or they change it, update it. Fiendsmith is it's just the new adventure engine, really. But if you want to put it that way, how good is it? It's crazy. The entire tier list is, if you're not playing Fiendsmith, you're not tier 1 or tier 2. Everything tier 3 is not playing Fiendsmith. And maybe this Azamina is. I'm sure the tier limits could be, but they're pretty crazy. Let's take this away. I don't want people to think we're in Rogue Roulette. They get confused here. Structure deck? I have no idea. But it's a fair assumption to say that the game is probably... you know, 6 months behind TCG. Could be more or less, depending on what exactly card you're talking about. So you can expect it around then. But yeah, tier 1, Snake Eye Fiendsmith. Tier 2, Snake Eye Fire King. And you can essentially replace that Fire King with Fiendsmith, because it's all Snake Eye. It's just pick your flavor of Fire King or Fiendsmith. And then there's Yubel as well. But yeah, Fiendsmith is insane. You Sins, what is going on? Good to see you. I'm sorry you got TQ'd. They were here, and then they were like, I don't know, they didn't know that their game was ready, but they were just watching the stream because we were having so much fun. Well, we're gonna get back to it now. And yeah, so I do believe the top 4 players, because there's only, I don't think it's only like 39 or 40 something players today. If it's 50 or more, the top 8 would get their decks featured on the website. I think it's only going to be top 4 today. But yeah, let's just safely, well, we know for sure that at least the top 4 players will get their deck featured on the Master Duel Meta website. So that's fun. I have not heard about that, but that's been interesting. That's interesting, Mizzle, because we've been watching a lot of First Amendment audit videos here, just for fun, where they go around and they record the post offices or other places like that, see how they react. But I feel like that's happened before, and then they just get a raise and everything's fine. Aquero of the Golden Land? What kind of end board? What is this? This isn't an end board. We'll take this away. Bring this back. We're fiending. Link Spider. Ah, so I'm an access code talker. And now Fusion Summon Guardian Chimera. Destroy the access code. They get the slumber on the opponent's turn. Set it with the Diabell. Engraver, tribute to I'm sorry, the Requiem tribute to summon Engraver. Equipping the Requiem, sending it and the Chimera to the grave. SP, Little Knight, banish the slumber. So they're not going to be able to attack directly this turn. Okay, they wouldn't have done much damage anyway. Desiree negating. Now the tract. Get the Lurie. Can they stop this one this time? Conquistador? So we Requiem, Tribute, Summon Engraver. Now we link that into the sequence. Sequence, Fusion, Summon. Ooh. Berphomet. I kind of like the way that the sequence works in Chimera here. Scyther was saying Chimera best deck, and they might be onto something here. Low-key sleeper? Evil heroes? What? And the adusted gold. Guardian Chimera is getting a lot of mileage this duel. Chaos Angel. Banishing. A lot of banishing going on. Oh. And that's it. Oh, of course. 6 Louis. And that's 2-0. Sorry, Luigi, but I'm sure you still played very well to get here. We got that one. on top. All right, we're gonna keep this going here. Evil hero is light fiend. Oh, all making sense now. All right, now we got Pearly versus Branded throwback match. But Branded kind of did get the upgrade with the lad. Now let's see here. Pearly. They're my friend. Get the sleepy. I'm feeling sleepy. We're yeeping. Summon the Nor. Equip. We're attaching material, I should say. We're gonna bulk up the Nor. The little Nor. And the beauty. There we go. The street attaching more material to the baby Nor. Now the Yeep. Turn the little Nor into the big Nor. We're gonna draw 2 more. That's drawing 4. But unfortunately, they don't get to draw into any hand traps. So the white cat revealing the top 3, but nothing, unfortunately. Triple tactics talent drawing 2. Alu Bear getting the lost. Now Branded fusion. Summon Albion. Lubellion. Fusion summon. Mirror Jade. Into battle. The Pearly Nor is going to be forced to spin the Mirror Jade and the Albion, but now Super Poly clearing up the Nor. Fusion summon the Dragostapelia. In the end phase, set the banishment. Now the Yeep returning the Pearlies, summon the Albion. Now they fusion the Lad. The Lad has 3 negates. They got the Mirror Jade, but the Pearly players got like 8 cards in the hand. Oh, you get the Lad to activate, and then you start chaining everything else. There's another Lad negate. I think they use 2 of them. So there's Lad and then the Mirror Jade. There's the Lad. One more, I mean the banish, Mirror Jade banish. And they're banishing. Now the Lad here is going to be making it so they can't respond directly to their effects, right? Well, the Lad is directly respond to their effects, but it's chain link block and anything else they want to do. Bestial Druid Worm, banish to summon. Wait, what? What did it banish? It banished another Druid Worm? No, they banished the Lad. I think. Oh. No. What the fuck did it banish? Oh no, the Lad summons the Druid Worm. Alright, I was lost. I didn't know the lad had that extra effect. Oh, I'm glad I read it. We're plumping up. Get plumped. Oh, and now we're sucking them up. Did we suck up the Druid? No, the Druid Swarm's still there. Who do we suck up? Oh, well, now we suck up the Druid Swarm. This Nor has 11 Xyz material equipped to it. 12! 12 material Nor? Pearly obesity memory. They were freaking going into obese mode. How many draws? I don't know. Most 3, because they're not gonna exceed summon. That's it. They would at most draw 3. It's all the sleepies. We'll give a point to Pearly. There's score. Already checked you in Scyther, I got you. Man, I got Smarties. I like candy. The tropical one is the worst I've ever had. Do I have to do that? I don't know what we're gonna do, bro. All right. Continuing onward. Go, go, go. Fusion deployment. We bring out the Cartesia. And now the kit. And there's a double Veiler situation? Double Veiler and Ash and then double Imperm? Alright. So the Cartesia was attempting to fusion summon with the Kid as material to dodge the first Veiler, but then the second Veiler negates the Cartesia and the Kid. They're both negated. Kind of crazy. Tranquinol gets negated by Imperm. Just right into battle. Beatdown. This is branded beatdown. Damn. They freaking completely bricked on hand traps. It's crazy. This is game 3. Pearly versus branded. Pearly is gonna get to choose to go first now. Pearly. Happy memory. Okay, we got the white cat revealing happy memory, triple tactics talent, and imperm. They're gonna get to add the happy to the hand. Now, my friend revealing 3 street. They got pretty and a happy. They get the street to make it so that their monsters cannot be targeted the turn they're special summoned. This is game 3. They're ready with the yeep. Yeeping. Into the big Nor, and they're gonna get ready to spin the Lost. Triple tactics talent, draw 2, branded high spirits, getting the Mare Courier, summon Kit searching for the branded fusion into battle. They're forcing the Nor activation before they do the branded fusion, but there's nothing to discard. So do they just go right into a Mirror Jade? I don't think they can do that though. No, you'd have to do the can they go right into the Lubellion? They don't do the Albion? Or do they just Albion shuffle back their... We'll see. Albion. Shuffle banish for the Furious. Okay. I got you, I'll let them know. The lad is here. Beauty? Is this negate? The lad still has 2 negates built into it. Anima. Forcing the lad. More forces. They can do it again. They're making it so that my friend can't be destroyed. White cat getting Mare Courier negated. Holy, are they gonna go? What's gonna happen? Happiness. Equipping material, attachment material from the grave. The Sanctifier. Summon Albaz. Oh, they use the happiness as material to summon a Mirror Jade. Now the little knight. Banish the Furious into battle. Crash the Beauty. so that the field spell and the continuous spell activate to return a pretty, happy, and a sleepy memory from the grave to the hand, and they summon a pretty, a pearly, a white cat. But they get Mirror Jade banished. Ah, but the little knight dodges, so the non-target banish is forced to banish their own sanctifier. Into battle. Mirror Jade is trying to take out that little knight, but the little knight will be protected from destruction by battle. Little knight banish itself, and the Quem. No fusion summon. I felt like they were gonna activate effect with the Cartesia. Little knight banish the black cat and the Cartesia, but the little knight gets banished by the Mirror Jade. Damn. Pearly definitely underrated, and they're still top tier for getting this far today. Waifu. All right, so we gotta hop into the other top 16 room. Damn, Scyther, I'm sorry you misclicked. That sucks. I let them know that you wanted to go first. You got it. You got it. You got him. Enter room. Copy. Wow, there's that much going on right here. Holy shit. Have you played the... I have played the new Snake Eye Fiendsman. It's crazy. Alright, so that was the first half of the top 16. We're going to be watching the second half of the top 16. And we'll be moving forward from there. But I'm going to just take, I don't know, 2-minute break. Get something to drink. Oh, you guys going to replay anyway? Damn, Scyther. I'm sure you guys had a great games, though. And I can't wait to watch your top 8 match. Triple, what is going on? 2-minute break. Sorry for the delays. We're back. I also miss Snake Eye Fire King. I miss Fire King already. Funny. I don't think I really liked Fire King like when it came out. I was like, yeah, it's whatever, it's cool. But then it became my deck. I was really good with it. And now Fire King's gone. I loved to do the zombie vampire mill. That was fun, dude. Now it's freaking Fiendsmith cringe. Huh. True. You could just be Dinka and just pure Fire King all the way. Huh. Diamond 2 Musketeer Giga Chad? Alright. We got Tenpai, Dragon Link, Buster Blader, Buster Dragon Pie? I don't know. Hydra. You want to negate that Hydra, right? So what happens then is they Kaiman, and they could do a full Dragon Link combo after that. But in the battle phase, we Kaiman, and that was enough for them to say, I'm getting the hell out of here. And when you're Tenpai bullshit. They're not gonna let that slide again. We'll see. Now, does that mean they're gonna force the Tenpai player to go first? No! Morpho will go first. Even in the face of Tenpai. And a Fualos. Oh no. But here's the Ash to negate the Fualos. We got the original Linkuriboh, Poplar, put in the Ash, into the back row, Engraver, getting the tracting, get the Luri, discard, and summon from the grave. They said, I've seen enough. I know where this is going. Get those scores up there. This is game 3 in the top 16. Tenpai, Buster, Dragon Link lost game 2. I should say they lost. Yeah, so they get to choose to go first. We're in game 3, but they bricked. All they got is a Fuelos, Ash, but there is a Nib. So maybe Ash gonna negate the Fuelos, but they have an Ash of their own. Where do they use that Ash? But there's a Sylvia. I don't think you activated the Ash effect to summon. I'm sorry, to search. Poplar, no. I mean, is it the Ash effect to send and summon from deck? But then they're gonna Sylvia. Here it is, Snake Eye Ash sending itself and the Ash to get ashed with the Blossom, attempting to negate the Ash, but Sylvia will negate the Ash Blossom. Sylvia, negate the Ash, Snake Eye Ash, summon Oak, and the Oak will summon Ash from the grave. We can now speed this up, but there will be a Nibiru. Still, the Nibiru wasn't even enough. Reset these scores. Droll is crazy. I feel like we slept on Droll for a while. Or maybe I did. Okay. So we preemptively negate the Phantom of Yubel so that they can use the Ash to negate the Tract. Yubel going first. If unchecked, Yubel has one of the craziest end boards right now, but that Ash might have something otherwise to say about that. Moon of the Closed Heaven. Use it to link summon the Requiem Tribute. Here's the Engraver. Summon sequence, fusion summon. Lacrima. Lacrima, bring back the Engraver. And now, summon Wave High King Caesar, rank 6. This is 2 special summon negates, plus the Phantom of Yubel. Could there be a Varudros? There it is. I can see the Varudros now. See. There you go. Rank 10. So we have 2 special summon negates, Varudros, Phantom of Yubel, the Unchained Soul of Rage, and the Druis Worm. Negate. Negate. We got 4. The Unchained Soul of Rage will use Deluri as material before they can even do it. Now we got Rescue Ace in this economy. With Fiendsmith around? They are fiending. And they be smithing. YouTube, again, if you're enjoying the stream, hit that like button. That would be awesome. I'd really appreciate it. We're working really hard to make the videos better and better. And Twitch. If you're enjoying the stream, we're posting highlights from the tournament onto the YouTube channel. You can check those out over there. We're good. Let's go. So the hydrant starting off, get the turbulence. Link summon, Link Karibo. No hand trap on the Yubel side, so that's good. We're gonna speed this up now. Moon of the closed heaven. Everyone just wants to moon into a Requiem. It's just what we're seeing all day. Might as well call it the Fiendsmith trading card game. Turbulence setting 4 from the deck plus the called by. So there's 4 plus called by and the Ash, Nib, called by, negate, the Bestial Rebellion, no search. So 4 plus the Ash. Now they're containing. I don't know if we count this Nib yet. Are we going to clear our whole field up just for the Nib? It's a thing. It's a negate. It's a disruption. It's all more than enough. Astral Virgil, okay. Watch it this way. Game 3. Let's go. The pain now regained. So we've got Yubel going first. But the Rescue Ace player does have an Imperm. This Imperm is going to have to make a big impact because, like I was saying, I've been saying it all day. Yubel could have a crazy end board left unchecked, but where's the crazy field? Was this a brick hand? Well, that sucks. Imperm negate the Phantom of Yubel, and that might as well just take out their whole field. It's negated. It can now be destroyed by a battle. They do take damage, but I don't know if the pain will probably override that. Let's see. Well, no, the pain does give them the other effect, but they still would be destroyed. Link Karibo with the Poplar. Poplar placing itself into the back row. Now they're smithing. Here's the sequence. Shuffle back to fusion. Summon Lacrima's gonna summon Engraver from the grave, but the Veiler will negate. Now the original sending HQ. Promethean Princess. Oh, summon the Hydrant. Now Raging Phoenix. Into a Zealantis. Zealantis clearing up the field, bring it all back. We're not co-linked, but they're it's gonna trigger the Phoenix to pop. I should say the Princess to pop, and then the Phoenix comes back from the grave. That would be enough for lethal, and that's game 3. And there we had Rescue Ace defeating Yubel. Soul Sick, what is going on? We are in the middle of the top 16 here. It's having some crazy games today. Here. We're going to reset those scores. What are we watching now? All right, let's go. We're going to keep the ball rolling. Thank you all for being here, watching the stream. Thank you to the lurkers. Shout out to Nick for the raid. Go give them a follow. Shout out. Yes, Neo. We'll see you tomorrow. If for Rogue Roulette, if anyone wants to participate in that custom ban list, all tournament topping decks are banned. I'll show you that right here. Where is that? Can I do it? No, that's not that one. Here it is. I might have to actually. We're gonna finish out the tournament, but I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to stream today because I think I got something early to do in the morning. But don't worry about all that. We're gonna keep this going here. Rogue Roulette tomorrow. We are in the top 16. Let's go, go, go. This is game 1. We got Labyrinth versus TD's crazy combo. I don't even know. I didn't realize we were gonna watch this turn 1 from the other perspective. I think I would have played it the other way, but we'll see here. Synchro Summon, Ritara. We're getting the Elegy. Crooked Cook. I think that might be allowed. Luigi will be coming with a vengeance. Luigi said, bet. Power Tool Braver Dragon Gaming. So Poplar, get the original. We gotta switch this over here. Crazy. We got a Baron de Fleur, Oak, returning the Renault, summon Ash. It's insane. How do you even keep up with all this? They're putting their own Power Tool Braver back into the back row? All right. Now they're punking. And we're gonna be gooning on top of all this? Cross Sheep. Vis Astroloud? Oh my gosh. Naturia Beast, Baron de Fleur with the Sylvia, and oh, there was no Dragoon? Literally every deck all in one. How could there ever be a way that this deck loses? Well, we're gonna equation cannon, negate the Baron de Fleur, negates the cannon. Now the second equation. Did they do the math right? They did. It's all gone. No way, TD. How did you feel in this moment? crazy. Maybe there could be a comeback. But Labyrinth's one of those decks, if you give him the chance to get going, it's going to be tough to stop him. Their Labyrinth grind game is just insane. Destroy the Sylvia. Now the Torby. Discard the rollback. Big welcome. And chain the lady. Set the cannon. The karma cannon, that is. The lady set the barrier from the grave. Dimensional barrier. With only 500 life points, I don't know how you plan on getting through all this. Changing everything to defense to just go on the defensive. Okay, we'll take out the Torby. But 3,000 attack into the Diabell, and that's it. That's all they gotta do. But the Spirit of Yubel. No. Wow. The craziest wombo one of the craziest wombo combos I had ever seen. Won the coin flip, and they only lost because of what? The equation cannon? It's actually pretty crazy. And the Labyrinth player went second. TD here is cooking up some crazy stuff. Lightheart, searching for the Reichphobia. Now we're doing Scareclaw stuff. Power Tool, Braver Dragon. We're equipping. Flinting. Diabell Star. What do we get here? The Deception. Deception. We tribute the Poplar to get the hollowed Poplar, placing itself into the back row. Cross Sheep. Now we summon the Astrolabe to the zone that the Cross Sheep points to. They're popping? The Meek? Ah, yes, of course. So Sylvia's in the gate. Got Saryuja here. Gonna draw. Do they? No, they didn't even do the Saryuja to draw? No. If you summon the Saryuja with 4 different monsters as material, you can draw 4 and return 3 cards. Here's the Gunner. So they got the Dragoon, Sylvia, the Lancia. They'll change them to defense position. Snake Eye Ash sending itself and the Poplar to summon the Flamberge. Flamberge. Why did they place the power tool braver in the back row? Is it because they're maybe gonna summon it with the field spell? I don't think so. Maybe it's just something and it's funny. No way. No freaking way. No way. This dude, General Ryo of the Ice Barrier, says when your opponent's monster effect activated on the field resolves, they must discard one card or the effect is negated. How did you summon that? The Ancestral Dragon. Once per chain, if your opponent special summons a monster, except during the damage step, you can summon one Ice Barrier monster from your hand, deck, extra deck, or graveyard. Then you can change one attack position monster your opponent controls to defense position. They cheat out the Ryo? That's nasty, TD. That's messed up. Still wasn't enough for it to be lethal damage right here. But I mean, now what can they do? They don't have a card in their hand, so they can't resolve a monster effect. They're all going to be negated. Negate. The welcome. They pop the Ryo with the field spell. Okay. But it's back. Ah, it's gone again. Is it gonna come back? No, I don't think so. They return the Ancestral Dragon back to the extra deck, but the Dragoon is ready to pop. They pop with Dragoon and they burn. It's over. That's what happened right now. Boom. And that is going to bring us into a game 3 here. We got Shadow. I know. 2 minutes. 2-minute BRB, get something to drink. I gotta go get some freaking Advil, dude. My bad. Damn. It's not easy to keep this party going all day. It's hard to believe we've already been here for 7 hours. Game 3? I put stay gooning in the title just so Frosty would say it and say things about gooning. Keep this down. My old man legs get tired. Game 3 in the top 16. Labyrinth getting to go first is really strong. Will TD be able to break through this? They still got, what do we have here? Dimensional barrier. Ah. Karma Cannon is going to force that Baron to flare. And then as soon as they do that, they dimensional barrier. It's going to negate the... it could negate the Baron, and they will. Dimensional barrier. Negating the effects of synchro monsters and making it so that synchros can't be summoned, that you can't synchro summon. Summon the lady from the hand. The Karma Cannon flipping everything face down. Trap trick. Was attempted to be destroyed by the Reichphobia, but they're forcing that trap trick. And they're ready with a cannon. This artwork's crazy. Welcome Labyrinth. Chain link 2. The lady. We're gonna set from the deck. Big welcome Labyrinth. Summon Ariana. Searching for the Torby. No, there is a cold buy, and there it is. Negate the Torby. Poplar placing itself into the back row. Original sending that Poplar to summon Ash. Ash searching for Renaud. Oak summon Poplar from the grave. Now they're gonna Verte Anaconda, sending Red Eyes Fusion. They're gooning in Goonerville. I don't know if that's a place you want to be. They're gonna cross out they're gonna negate their own cross out designator to boost up the Dragoon. And that TD, I don't even know what to call that deck. I don't know what to call that. We watched that. Well, it feels in spirit to watch TD again. All right. This is the top 8. Reset those scores. Let's go. Oof. TD lost the coin flip, so it's not looking too good. And no hand trap either. I don't think TD over here is playing any hand traps really. I'm pretty sure they just play all gas, no brakes. They don't need to slow anyone down if no one can slow them down. What is this here? We got Desiree and Apollo. Now we're placing the Sylvia into the back row. Are they gonna do the field spell? The temple? Looks like they might be getting ready for it. No, just a Masquerena. Ah, but the Flamberge can summon the Sylvia. Holy crap. Sylvia, Desiree, Apollo, Masquerena. This is 7 disruptions. 5 left. Little Knight, banish the Ash. There's still 4 left. TD, your opponent here, Morpho, is a true duelist. They're a formidable opponent for sure. To say the least. But now, Big Wombo Combo gets to go first. Again, TD, what do you even call this deck? Oh my god, there was no combo. No. Oh, wait, what happened? There was a droll? Yeah, the droll just ended it all. Monodium based Giga Chad? Idle? What else to say? MAXX-LESS Mayhem. Oh, Monodium based, yes. I like it. Based Adium. What the hell is this? Is this Exodia? How did we not see you earlier, healer? Do you not play in the main room? Oh, they DQ'd. Their opponent DQ'd in round 2. So that's how we missed them. Hawkeye, Dragon, that's a funny question. The reason they call that speed duel is because it kind of like moves faster, less things to do, more streamlined, less intricate, but you get similar results. And you don't have those, you don't have 5 zones and lower life points. So I don't think it's exactly the games are supposed to the turns and amount of turns are supposed to be faster. It's just that they won't take as long, less complicated, and less life points. Funny. You're right, Hawkeye, and some people spending even more to win a well, the most recent YCS winning deck list I think was probably close to about $700 or $800 US dollars. The YCS list that won before was like $1,500, but that might have been because of high rarity cards or something like that. I don't know, but that is not important to us because here we're in the top 8 of MAXX-LESS Mayhem with no MAXX-C. New reinforcement of the army animation is cool. Call by the grave, negating the droll. Droll was going to really lock down this turn, but not anymore. We got the Turbulence. Turbulence is going to set 4 from the deck. Lava Golem could go crazy, though. Ace, what is going on? We are just chilling, watching these crazy games right here. Bean Smith's Desiree. What did it do? Why would they negate? Oh, Desiree negates the Promethean princess so that they can use the Promethean princess as material to summon an Apollo, negating the princess's effect to lock them to fire. But why does he? Oh no, the Apollo boost up. Okay. Then there's the Lava Golem to completely wipe out that Apollo. But should they not have done? Well, you can't do the desert. You got to do the hydrant because you want to stop them from getting the bonus effects of their rescue base cards. Yeah. They're onking. Revealing all 5 pieces of Exodia to summon the unstoppable Exodia incarnate. Will it really truly be unstoppable? Tikaboo? Exodia incarnate negate the contain. They won't. You can't contain Exodia. And what is this? The Fires of Rage destroys all cards the opponent controls. And the Exodia just keeps on setting traps from the deck. A Raging again, wipe it all up. There can be only one of the forbidden one. It's true. All right. Game 2. Rescue Ace lost, which is crazy. To Exodia? Exodia in the top 8? Their top 16 opponent also DQ'd as well on accident, and they were already playing their next game, and they were already in this match before that person realized, so I said I couldn't fix it. I'm sorry, Niu. Turbulence setting 4 from the deck, and then we're just gonna do Fiendsmith stuff. Smith it up. And like you saw before, Are we gonna Desiree negate? You know it, Desiree negate the princess, that way you can turn into Apollo. Desiree, Apollo, with the hydrant. There's so many, they didn't even set the cold by or the impermanent. This is the same game. This looks like the same freaking game, dude. It's not, because I don't think they had the golem before. It's just this Rescue Ace endboard is really consistent and really cool. And they followed it up with the Onk directly right away. Now we're, yeah, they didn't do the shield the first time. I don't remember the Hat Rabbit either. Now they're onking. Summon the incarnate, the unstoppable Exodia incarnate. Ooh. Airlifter. No, Preventer. Flipping the Exodia into face down defense position. Can the Exodia not just flip up? Yeah, they got to get rid of that. Why didn't they flip it again? They can't. Oh, they can only negate spell or trap, not a monster effect. And because the Rescue Ace are different types, like we got a machine, warrior. This is a fiend. We got Cyburst. The Tikaboo is not that bad for Rescue Ace. Ash. The Sangjin. Well, I don't even know how to say that one. So I always wondered, what do you Ash in Exodia? But I guess that's good. Flip them. Damn. Sorry, healer. Exodia is pretty cool, though. Bad luck, it seems. There might be a game 3, though, actually. Wait. We do have a game 3 here. Oh yeah, Ace, there's got to be a way for you to get that account back. You if you ever spent a one single dollar and that transaction is linked to your debit card, they'll find your account. They can find your account, but if it was completely free to play, maybe not. But you gotta link your account to a Konami ID. We got game 3 of Exodia versus Rescue Ace. Imagine this you consistently turn 1 obliterate people. Is that fair? Would you guys want to play that? Is that worse? That's just basically gimmick puppet though. Is that what you want? A consistent way to obliterate fools? Let's go. Exodia starting us off. They got the shield, search for the Ankh. They know, they show us we got 2 Ankhs. Their rage is ready to wipe up their whole field. They got double rage. I don't think they can activate both though. Imperm can negate the unstoppable Exodia incarnate, will negate original. Now Imperm negate the Diabell. I don't know how Exodia made it into game 3. This is crazy. How do they make it into the top 8? They DQ'd their way here. Literally summon it with 1 card now. We're in the future. Their top 16 opponent wasn't paying attention and DQ'd, and they DQ'd for like a whole 10 minutes where they were already, the Exodia player was already in their next match. So I was like, I can't fix that. What? Exodia's going to the top 4? Is Exodia soft once per turn? If you have 2 Exodias, I think you have 2 negates. I'm getting these, we're going over to the other duel room. I got 2 top 8 matches for you. Two. All right, let's go. Reset those scores. Let's do it. Hand Trap City? Let's see it. Let's see what they can do with all those hand traps. 2 Veiler, Droll. 2 Droll? What? 2 Droll and 2 Veiler. And the piece to kill Frost. I don't think it does anything by itself. No. And that's lethal damage. 8100. They bricked. They bricked on the hand traps. Gonna go here. Go this way. We'll do this one. Thank you all for joining us today. We can't have these tournaments without you watching. If you're enjoying the stream and you haven't already, go check out the YouTube channel. We're posting the highlights from the tournaments and other kinds of things. My games. Deck profiles. That kind of good stuff. What is this? More bricks? But there's Imperm Droplet Crossout. Veiler, negate the Apprentice, but there's a called by to negate the Veiler. Are they going to cross it out? Cross out Designator, and now Imperm to negate the Apprentice? But why did they have to cross it out if they were doing the Veiler anyway? They crossed out the. Oh no. Dead tube here. Maybe, I don't know if it was an accident. Accidentally chose Veiler. Like crossing out their own Veiler. I don't know if it was an accident, or maybe they looked in their deck and realized they're only playing one Imperm. I think it was a misclick. Now they Requiem. What could they have better done with that Imperm? I don't know. But they had to use the Imperm. They might not have had to use the Imperm there, I should say. And that's 2-0 victory for the 46 card Chimera with the hero package. Keep this going here. New match. We got Snake Eye versus Branded. Snake Eye Ash. gonna get ashed. Should they not have done the Fiendsmith plays first? You Fiendsmith and then the Fiendsmith eats the ash? Engraver, we get a Lurie, summon Requiem, tribute to summon Engraver. We're sending the ash. Oh, and the Requiem to summon the oak. The ash was ashed. It wasn't impermed, it wasn't veilered. So they still can do that send effect to summon from the deck. Now the sequence, fusion summon Desiree. Oak sending itself, and the ash to summon Flamberge. Now we summon Promethean Princess. Are we gonna equip? How do you equip with the there it is, we're equipping. Negate the Promethean, lifting the restriction of only being able to summon fire monsters. Now we Apollo. Oof. Flamberge placing the SP Little Knight into the back row, ready to summon it. Veiler, negate the Cartesia. We're gonna watch this from the branded side now. Deployment, getting Fualos, but there will be an Ash Blossom to negate the Fualos, and now I think we can speed this up. But there is a hand trap on the Snake Eye side, and that's going to be the Ash. So we'll see where that goes. And Imperm, I missed the Imperm. Blended in. Tired today. Trying to get, my schedule's been off. Not too much of a field. Summon Poplar, searching for the field spell. Field spell, placing the Snake Eye Diabell Star. Summon Diabell. Get Deception. Tribute the Diabell to get the Hollowed. Summon Sylvia. That's negate. They just got to get through the Lubellion, and that's lethal damage. They have 8,800 on the field. I'm sure they would have got the Flamberge, pushed him back. They said, I'm out. I've seen enough of this. And we got MAYHEM going to the semifinals with Snake Eye. MAYHEM, what is going on? Very nice today. I love to see it. Reset the scores. This is semifinal. Right? It is. We have got oh, MAYHEM, thank you for being here. We can't do this stuff without you guys watching the stream. And I really like. I love this game, and I do it out of passion. I mean, it's not like Master Duel and Yu-Gi-Oh gets millions of views. If I wanted to, I can go play Fortnite or something. But yes, go check out the YouTube channel. Watch a video, hit the like button. That would really support us a lot. YouTube, if you're enjoying the stream, hit that like button. That would be really good as well. Let's go. Semifinals. There's a nib in the hand. That's one summon. No, the Fiendsmith is definitely gonna put the Fiendsmith engine is definitely gonna put out a nib before put out a negate before the 5th summon. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, now the Fualos. This is 4th summon. 5th summon. Now they're nibbing. I was wrong. Prince Zero, what is going on? We are still going. This is actually the semifinals. We're coming to the end here soon. Watch it from this side. We'll do that. Scyther getting to go first. Imperm negating the Gazelle, which would add a level 5 Fiend Monster or the Chimera Fusion. This is good negate. And that completely ends the turn. So there's a Lurie. Now they do the Deception. Tribute this Snake Eye Diabellstar. Called by the Grave. Banish. Negate the Ash. Damn. The Moo. They could extend with this, but that's gonna get negated as well. Summon the Lurie. That's a 1 card. That's all I need for the Requiem. 1 card. We're fiending, sending the Gazelle. Do they lethal here? Against full life? If they lethal, I think that's kind of broken. Oh, maybe there could be some shenanigans with a Beatrice or a Promethean. Sending Snake Eye Ash, and now Promethean Princess will summon the Ash from the grave. That's the exactly type of the shenanigans I was talking about. I think it's broken. You gotta ban the Beatrice. And that is it. 2-0 semifinal. Chimera, I'm sorry. You got Beatrice. And Fiendsmith. Copy the no, we got that. I actually don't know. Yep, a lot of moving pieces to all this. Oh, I did it. I gotta go. I'm going to the other top 16 room right now. We're gonna watch that semifinal. We got. This is Exodia. We have got Exodia in the semifinals. Top 4 This is freaking crazy. And they're going first, but it looks like they kind of bricked on a left arm golem and the rage. They kind of set the rage with their engine. No engine to set it with. Double golem is pretty bricked up. Cross out. This kind of sucks. And now they're gonna ash. But why is all sides just hand traps galore? Well, there is the Azamina here, but there's no sinful spoil card to send for the hollowed. All right, we are finally gaming here. Ash Blossom is attempting to negate the wakes that was searching for the heart. Called by the grave, negating the heart of the blue eyes. We got blue eyes in Exodia. Bonfire, again, Ash, negate. Triple Tactics, Talent Draw in 2. Link Karibo. Oh, that's it. That whole hand, there's nothing you could do? Yeah. The heart of the blue eyes negated by the Ash. What is the heart doing? Adam Ankh. This deck doesn't really make much sense to me. It seems just like random things thrown together. Like, I've never seen this before. Where did this come from? And why is blue eyes in Exodia? Heart of blue eyes. And then why does the blue eyes search for the Ankh? I don't know. Sequencing to summon Lacrima, summon Engraver from the grave, but they're gonna imperm, negate. Now they make a Little Knight, banish this face down card. Not looking too good here for healer on bottom. Oh, Prince Zero, don't worry about it. If you can make it to enter and play, that's awesome. I would love to see it. But you being here watching the stream, that's all that we really need, the support to keep things going here. I know it's like updated versions of the older cards for Exodia, but I never seen that one monster. The hell is this thing? I'm gonna show it again. I don't even care to go find it. The hell is this guy? What is this redone from? Oh. What the hell is this? I don't know. Game 2? We're gonna watch this from Exodia's side again. If anyone knows what that one might have been updated version of, I would really like to know. Here it is again. The Sangen Jin. I mean, is it an updated Sangen? Sangen Jin? It just looks different. I don't know. Too different. Like it's its own thing now. Triple, what is going on? We are in the semifinals right now with a Tikaboo. It's the same, it's pretty much the same. But it doesn't look the same. It looked, I mean, it doesn't even look like a different version of it. It just looks like a completely different monster. SP Little Knight, and we are gonna on-summon banish the Tikaboo. That's a great way to get rid of it, right? There can no longer be only one. And now they're gonna moon their way into a full Fiendsmith line. Summon the Requiem, Tribute, summon Engraver. Now they sequence. Summon a Lacrima, summon that Engraver from the grave. Beatrice sending the Snake Eye Ash. Now we pop we Promethean Princess, summon the Ash from the grave, and there's the Beatrice shenanigans we were talking about before, and this is why they got abandoned, because it's crazy. Beatrice is nuts. Maybe this actually isn't that bad. If they OTK'd, then I was gonna say really ban the Beatrice, but maybe it does allow too much. Apollo, negate the Sengen Jin, cross out, sending Lava Golem. Damn. It looks the same. Oh, you're right. That card is just really, like, really old. And I guess useless. What the fuck? That's a card. Triple's right. That's the old version. This card never did anything. This card was never used in anything ever. What is this? Prince Zero. Good to see you over here now. My bad if I don't get caught up over there as quickly as like the other chat. Damn. Exodia taking the 2-0 loss. Damn. It was good for Exodia getting this far, right? Even though if they DQ'd half the way there. Enter. How did Exodia nearly top? It's a crazy story, actually. So Exodia got a round 1 bye. Essentially, they started in round 2. And then while in round 2, their opponent DQ'd. And then in the top 16, their opponent was literally just sitting in chat and didn't realize their match had started. And they got DQ'd in the top 16. So then the Exodia player just went to the top 8, and they were already playing in the top 8, so I wasn't gonna fix it for the top 16. And then Exodia won 1 match in the top 8, and that is how they've wound up in the top 4 in the semifinals. It's actually a story and a half. I don't think they're that lucky. I was talking to someone about that earlier today, and the odds are like 1 in 600,000 or something. And then someone said the way that they found that out was someone said they lost 17 coin flips in a row. And then this person I was talking to, they wanted to know what the odds of that was. And the odds of losing 17 coin flips in a row is essentially is about somewhere about 1 in 550,000 or 1 in 600,000. And then they also looked up how much it would, what are the odds are of opening up one of each Exodia piece. And that would also have been somewhere around freaking 600,000, or maybe even more, up to 700,000. 1 in 700,000 chance. So the chances of them losing 17 coin flips in a row was about the same chance as them opening up Exodia. You can use this math to figure out the optimal ratios in your deck building, as well as for starters and hand traps. You do the math so that you want to have 2 starters, an extender, and then hand traps like a imperm called by, cross out, ash, maxi, whatever you can do, whatever you gotta do to get those ratios. Doesn't matter what the number of the cards in the deck is. It's all about that right there. Maybe you might want to fit something else in there, or maybe a 1 starter 2 extender. If you can work with that. Of the probability of winning 25 times in a row is, well, what I can tell you is your skill can outcompete bad luck. So it's all going to depend on your skill, the opponent's skill. Now, we can talk about winning coin flips in a row, but just games in a row? The game will actually tell you the stats of how many... Oh, it's coin flips? Well, either way, one side or the other. Losing, winning them, it's the same odds. It's just 1 of 50%, or I should say 50-50 chance. Just the same result 15 or 17 times in a row. That was the example before. So you can ask ChatGPT. You can... No, you're not dumb. Don't worry about it. You can ask ChatGPT, what are the odds of losing 25 coin flips in a row? It would be 1 in 33.5 million. Your odds of losing 25 coin flips in a row. It would be 1 over 2 to the power of 25. Yes. All right, we're gonna continue on with this top 8 that we have here. I should say semifinals. Scyther, Mickey. Did we watch this already? No. I don't think so. All right. Game 1 of the semifinals. We got Snake Eye, Mirror. No, this is Chimera. Just they're using the Diabell to get them into the Azamina stuff. Or I should say we get the Deception. That could get the Hollowed. Requiem, Tribute, to summon Engraver, Here's the Mulch Army. Now they're nibbing. Oh wait, I think we did see this. Because I didn't think that the nib was going to actually do it. Or is this just very similar to the game before? No, this was not what we saw before, because they didn't scoop right away to the nib, I don't think. I think that this season is better than Tenpai. That's some. Game 2, they imperm this. We did see this. Yeah, no, Scyther, they got beat. Unlucky. We did see this. Did we watch the other one? We did. We saw Exodia. All right, we're ready for the finals. I don't think you're gonna dodge the nib. I was just thinking maybe they would Caesar beforehand. The Fiendsmith, you're gonna Caesar, or you Apollo, and then they're probably gonna Nibiru before that point. Silver Wolf Alpha, what is going on? Yes, that is right. You're here just in time. We're going into the finals. Let me tell you about the decks. And no MAXX-C today. We got Snake Eye. Oh God. We are here in the finals of MAXX-LESS Mayhem, where MAXX-C is banned. And we have a Snake Eye mirror match. I don't know if you have taken a look at the power rankings on the Master Duel meta tier list recently, but chat was talking about it. We got Snake Eye Fiendsmith with a power ranking of 23. So you know what? I guess this is probably to be expected. Ash is negated by the Veiler. Druid's Worm banish that Veiler to summon from the hand, and now they're doing the moon. This is all they need to summon the Requiem, getting the Fiendsmith engine going. There's the nib, just drawing into Nibiru. Where do we nib? This is a Diabell. Maybe not yet. Hold. You could Nibiru right now, and then they won't have anything to send, right? Sequence. There's the nib. Before they can activate the fusion summon. But now the engraver summons from the deck. Equip the sequence to the engraver. And the original will send that sequence to the grave to summon the oak, summon ash from the grave, oak, sending itself and the engraver to summon a Flamberge. I thought the Flamberge would already have pushed the oak into the back row, but we'll see how this goes. Now the Promethean Princess is getting Veilered. Should they not have already activated that Flamberge to push the token, the primal being, the Nibiru, into the back row, and then that would have eaten up the Veiler? Was there a reason why they didn't want to do that? Morpho on top. I trust their judgment. True Duelist. So engraver, discard, searching for the track, retracting, get the Luri, discard to get summon from the grave, and now use it to summon engraver and tribute to summon engraver. Sorry, to summon the requiem. What is it? Yeah, requiem, tribute, summon engraver. There's too much going on. There's too much going on for nothing. We added way too many steps for this for nothing. Imperm negating the sequence. You know how the combo goes. I don't need to over explain it to you. SP Little Knight. Banish the original is actually pretty good here. Drawing nib sucks. This is game one. Game one in the finals of the Snake Eye Mirror. Alright, field spell. Engraver sending the sequence, and their engraver to the grave. Oh, Frosty is awesome. I don't know if I can get Frosty on YouTube. Engraver just sending. They be sending it. Summon. Fusion summon. Lacrima. Summon. Engraver from the grave. Poplar placing itself into the back row. In the second main phase, summon a Caesar. Alright, Caesar can negate the effect of a special summon twice. Negate an effect that would special summon. Oh, but the talent taking control of the Caesar. Yeah. Did they really need to surrender right then and there, though? I don't know. Yeah, literally. This might, in the Snake Eye Mirror, it might as well be decided whoever wins the coin flip going first, but there could be some bricks involved. Maybe there might be some choices here to be made. So Fiendsmith, engraver, discard, searching for the track, tracked, gets the Luri, discard. Now they summon. You know the drill. You know how it goes. I don't need to explain to you. Tribute the Requiem to summon engraver from the deck, returning the Luri to summon engraver. We're double engravered up. Lacrima, summon engraver from the grave. You could do a rank 6 Xyz. You could do Caesar or the Beatrice. You can Apollo. They're gonna Beatrice, sending Snake Eye Ash. And now, Promethean Princess is ready to summon the Ash that they sent with the Beatrice from the grave. The Prometheans attempting to summon that Ash, but there's a Veiler that wants to negate it. But there's a Cold Buy ready to negate the Veiler. Ash, special summon from the grave because of the Promethean. When it's summoned, searching for the Poplar. When it's added to the hand, they get to summon it. Now we get the Temple placing the Diabell Star. What? There's no way, no interruption, no hand trap. Well, that sucks. Summon Flamberge from the deck. There is a Cold Buy, which we'll see how that'll go next turn here. Imperm negating the Apollo. The Flamberge is going to summon the Masquerena from the back row. But I say this all the time. There is the potential for them to possibly have a second Imperm. You really always, even more if I was a true duelist, but you really want to make sure that the opponent has committed a card fully to the field before you summon the Flamberge. I'm sorry, before you use the Flamberge effect to summon the Masquerena, because now there's a potential for them to have that second imperm in the hand and negate your Masquerena. It's not going to happen here, but it's possible. Triple Tactics talent now activating to take control of the Masquerena anyway. So, it's crazy. Ash, negate the Engraver. But, they got a Poplar. Get an original, what are you going to do? Called by the Grave. Negate the Princess. It's gone, it's banished. Oh, we got the original. Flambert, and now they're nibbing, but the Flambert summoning 2 level 1 fires from the grave. What did they have? They had, what did they have before the nib? They had Apollo, which was negated, Flamberge, Poplar, and Masquerena. There might have been a world where you wait for them to activate the Flamberge effect in the grave to summon the level 2 level 1 fires before you nib, but this could be fine. Ita is now summoning Snake Eye Diabellstar. Now, if we did that, they wouldn't be doing all this right here. Now again, when I say if we did that, there wouldn't be this. It's tough for me to say without even analyzing this entire game state, but it's what I think would have happened. Unless someone else can see it. Something else stopping that. Now the Desiree's ready to negate. It's not looking too good here. All because of 2 level 1 fire bodies? Giving them the extra gas? Now we are engraving Requiem Tribute. Okay, retaking control of the game. How did they push that back? SP Little Knight will on summon banish the original, and now they're sequencing Snake Eye Diabellstar. Oh, they put themselves. I understand. I yawned and looked away for a second. That was it. That's gonna bring us to game 3 of the freaking finals. Freaking finals. Holy crap. Did they just go into an ad? We'll wait for them. YouTube, if you're enjoying the stream, hit the like button. I would really appreciate it. That would mean a lot. Make sure more people can see this stuff. You know what? I was actually thinking that if it's a mirror match, we should make them play a best of 5, right? where the final two brackets raised in games would go. What do you mean? What do you mean, Mac? In the finals, mirror matches. Yeah, that's what I was saying. In the finals, if it's a mirror match, we should make them play a best of 5, right? It would be really freaking funny. Unless you give me an unchained mirror and I just sign off. I would just be like, alright guys, I'm out. Dude, there was an unchained mirror match in the first ever Rogue Roulette, and if you want to see stupidity, go watch that. It was just stupid. It's crazy. They were going off the chain. I couldn't keep up with it. They were just bam, pop, 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 blam, bam, bam. Stupid. It's wild. When we first started doing these Master Duel tournaments on the launch of Master Duel, the games were very long and took a long time. So we were still experimenting with the best format on how to host these tournaments. We were thinking about best of 1 Swiss with the top 16. We tried, and then what we started doing was best of 1 double elimination with the loser bracket, and then the winner, and then when the loser bracket met the winner bracket in the finals, the winner bracket person would have a choice if they wanted to do like a best of 5 and they get 1 win, and they also get to choose the coin flip or something like that. I forget the exact rules, but it was interesting. There was a best of 5. Prince Zero, thank you for being here. We will see you next time. But you're leaving right before the last game, game 3 in the finals. Don't worry, you can watch the VOD later, or you can maybe Mac. I'm just bullshitting right here. No, don't worry about it, Prince. Don't let us keep you here. But if anyone wants to see some matches they missed, go check out the YouTube channel. We're posting highlights from these tournaments over there. I'm not going to waste any more of your time. We're going to get into this, like I said. Finals. Game 3 in the finals of MAXX-LESS Mayhem with no MAXX-C. It's banned. It is a Snake Eye mirror match though. So Deception, Tribute the Diabellstar, adding the Azamina, and here's the Fuelos. But there is an Ash Blossom ready to negate, revealing the Moo. Fusion summon. It's a real fusion summon. It's properly summoned, right? So now we're returning and we're gonna Azamina, chain the Wanted. You can still do the Wanted and send it for the Hollowed. If you want to learn how to play Fiendsmith Snake Eye, this is what you got to be watching right here. So Diabell, setting the original, send it to summon the Ash. Ash searching for Poplar. Poplar will summon from the hand and search for the Field Spell. Field Spell, placing the Snake Eye Diabellstar from the grave to the back row. Surprised they send the Ash, but I guess they keep the bodies on the field, but they would have had an extra body by summoning the Snake Eye Diabellstar. Oh wait, Poplar places the Snake Eye Diabellstar anyway, so they're gonna get that extra body. They could do a Caesar here. No Caesar. Link summon the sequence. They're sequencing. La Desiree. All right. Promethean Princess. We saw this before. We know this play. They're gonna summon the Flamberge, and then the Desiree will negate the Princess. Are they doing it? Equip, negate, Now we Masquerena. They're no longer locked to fire. The princess is negated. This Desiree is insane. So we got Sylvia, Apollo with 3 negates, Desiree, which can negate 2. The Masquerena will be summoned by the Flamberge to then make a little knight. We got Sylvia, Apollo, Desiree could negate 2, up to 2. Masquerena, Jewess Worm, and the Bestial. So is that 8? 8 potential disruptions here? Basically, they win. And drawing that nib way too late. They're tracked in, get the Lurie, discard the Engraver. Oh, okay. They don't discard the Lurie, because if they did, it would be instantly negated by the Apollo, and then where do you go? But now the Little Knight is going to banish the Lurie. Flamberge activating to summon 2 level 1 fires from the grave. Morpho being a true duelist, not even surrendering, just letting it happen. Crazy. Very nice. Well played on all sides to get here today. Very cool. Snake Eye Mirror, Pog. I've told Morpho before, they know they're a true duelist. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the tournament. Alright, we're going to end the recording. YouTube, I hope that you enjoyed the stream. I think so, Tricky, because I have a doctor's, I have to go to the doctor in like less than 12 hours, so I should go to sleep. YouTube, thank you for being here. If you enjoyed the stream, hit that like button, watch a video or two, and with more support, we'll be able to be streaming there more. Let's see here. How do I... Oh, I have to end the YouTube stream now. But I welcome you, if you have not already, to come on over to the Twitch channel and follow if you haven't. On Twitch, I will be playing reruns of previous tournaments. You can lurk there, and that will support us, get us funding for future tournament prizes. You guys watching those ads, you could lurk in the background, keep a browser open. If you want to support the channel without monetarily investing anything, that's how you can do it for free. Again, YouTube, click that link, come on over to Twitch if you want, follow, blah blah blah, and join the Discord so you can be notified whenever we're having these tournaments. I just happen to be tired today. I might even, normally we might go on to play more Yu-Gi-Oh, play RuneScape, something else. I'm just freaking tired. But we won't see the new Dave. Who's the new Dave? And I think it's hilarious when I see you guys chatting when we're doing the reruns, talking about Dave. It's hilarious. We've been putting a lot of work into the YouTube videos. I think this is crazy, actually. We've been putting a lot of work in the YouTube videos and streaming less on YouTube, and there's more people watching the YouTube streams now than before. So thank you, YouTube. We will see you tomorrow for Rogue Roulette. I gotta add the banning Fiendsmith, but I think people will know that. I think they know. They'll understand. What am I doing? Made a new logo for the channel, so let me know what you think about that. And then not only that, we got ads and YouTube. Goodbye. We'll see you tomorrow.